Ladies and gentlemen, friends and folks out there, I really hope you're having an amazing evening because right now it's going to get even better. You're watching Valorant Underground powered by GE, and this is going to be another day, day number 4. And we'll be figuring out who will be the grand finalist today. We'll be having an upper bracket match and then all the lower brackets once and for all to figure out which two teams will battle it out in the grand finals tomorrow. On the casting desk, you have me scared yet, and with me, none other than one of fan favorites, Bullet. How are you doing, bro?
I'm doing fine, man. And I like the fact where you said I'm fan favorite. I'm hoping one day maybe some fans, of course, love me out. But hey, folks, jokes apart, thank you so much again, Scarier, for the warm welcome. I really appreciate all of the efforts being laid down from the side of global esports to promote the underground based teams, especially in these kind of underdogs based tourney where all of the newer based teams form it up,
True.
form a new team, battle it out in some kind of like a scrim structure. But I really want to know from your side what went wrong, what went exactly for the past like few weeks for the side of underground series.
All right. So, I mean, during the round ones, we saw a few teams, majorly just dominating those games. But the team that we
Okay.
all have to watch out for is going to be Goblin Defenders. I mean, they have not given up
Okay.
any single game. That's one of the reasons why they're still in that upper bracket. And the way that they've been playing those games, those rounds, it just seems that they can go on continuously dominating into that entire streak of games. Yeah, there was some situation yesterday when we were watching their match that there was a comeback situation being built up. But either ways, they just put the final lane in the coffin perfectly and continued their journey in the upper bracket. Right now, we'll be having the
Okay.
first game between Team Chaos and One for All. So I really like the naming though, coming in from My Hero Academia, One for All. So talking about Team Chaos, they've been playing pretty solid, but again, yesterday they found themselves against Team Insanity, and they were just not able to cross that finish line. They almost pulled a very solid comeback. So it was a really fun match
Okay.
to watch, but eventually finding themselves in the lower bracket is where they stand as of now, up against One for All. One for All played their one match in round one. Yeah, they could not win that one out, and when they went to the lower bracket, their opponents did not show up. So they basically got a free win after that, and they moved into this round two situation. So this is technically
Yeah.
going to be their second match in the entirety of this tournament. But either ways, we started with
Okay.
139 teams, and now we are only down to top six. So you already know it's getting super competitive and it's going to be super enjoyable.
आई रियली वांट टू नो फ्रॉम योर साइड कौन से ऐसे कुछ मैप्स होते हैं जैसे लाइक आई एम वेरी न्यू टू वैलोरेंट मेरा फेवरेट या दो तीन ही फेवरेट्स
Hmm.
मैप्स है जैसे हेवन है एसेंट है मेरे को फ्रैक्चर काफ़ी ज़्यादा
True.
पसंद है रिसेंटली पहले मुझे फ्रैक्चर उतना पसंद नहीं था बट धीरे धीरे जब मैं उस पर खेला कॉम्पिटिटिव खेला इवन आई प्लेड अ लॉट ऑफ अनरेटेड
Hmm.
ऑन द मैप मेरे को एक्चुअली वो मैप काफ़ी बेटर लगा इन टर्म्स ऑफ द इंटायर स्ट्रक्चर कि आप कहीं भी कभी भी मतलब
Right.
इंटायर अपना वो जो पेस है बिकॉज वैलोरेंट में रोटेशन काफ़ी
Hmm.
ज़्यादा आप किस समय पे लगाते हो मैटर अराउंड करता है किस टाइमिंग पे अपनी यूटिलिटीज यूज करते
Agreed.
हो अपने एजेंट्स की वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा मैटर अराउंड करता है तो आई वांट टू नो फ्रॉम योर साइड कि एसेंट जैसे मैप पे हेवन जैसे मैप पे कौन से हमें वो एजेंट के पिक काफ़ी ज़्यादा यूजुअल देखने को मिल सकते हैं बिकॉज दिस इज नॉट अ वेरी वेरी ऐसे वैसे मतलब कुछ टीम्स है कि जो बहुत ही ज़्यादा कॉम्पिटेटिव खेलते हैं बहुत ही ज़्यादा मतलब एक्सपीरियंस है
Hmm.
तो ऑफकोर्स हम वैसे लेजेंड्स भी वैसे एजेंट्स भी हम एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं जहाँ पे हमें देखने को मिले
True.
कि यस यूजुअली वो जो एजेंट्स होते हैं वो हमें नहीं देखने को मिलेंगे ऐसे कॉम्पिटेटिव सिनेरियो में
Hmm.
तो आई वांट टू नो फ्रॉम योर साइड यू बीइंग फ्रॉम द वैलेंट स्पेस व्हाट डू यू एक्सपेक्ट कि कौन से हमें एजेंट के पिक्स देखने को मिल सकते हैं एसेंट या हेवन जैसे मैप पे
Okay, so directly talking about the picks, since you've asked for the map of Haven, and luckily we have the first map that is going to be Haven, Chaos, and
ओके
One for All will be competing on that specific map. So let's just quickly talk about that only. Whenever you're playing Haven, you normally go with a again same double initiator composition, but it totally depends on team to team, right? Since these are
या
underdog teams, you know that they would be cooking up some entirely different strategy directly off meta. We would see
या
Breach being picked up. That is basically like a standard pick for this specific map. You sometimes would see Sova. Some teams could, also change things and bring KO instead of Sova. While for their duelist, mostly they stick with Jet. Now, Jet has been fan favorite for a long time now, and Jet has received some amazing nerfs too. So I
ओके
personally feel that Raze would be much better. But again, people are just super comfortable with Jet, so they just don't want to give up on that
ओके
hero agent. So they secure the jet as well. While for the sentinel role, we sometimes see Cypher or we sometimes see Killjoy. Chamber and Sage are
ओके
the picks that we normally see only in competitive mode. We don't see them in any kind of tournament scenario. So I think so. As for the Sentinels, we are probably going to stick to those two only. But yes, when it comes to controller, we have seen Astra. We have also seen Omen. We haven't seen Viper that much. And thus, I personally feel that she would not be a very good pick on the map of Haven as well. And we
ओके
rarely have seen Brim, but can definitely be picked up as well. So I'm looking forward to these kinds of picks. but you may never know. There are always some teams that can directly go in with a Reina pick, and that is something that just blows your mind entirely.
So it's more of like on how team chooses, like players जिनका भी अपना एक फेवरेट एजेंट है या फिर
Hmm.
जिससे वो खेलना पसंद करते हैं अपने रैंक बेस्ड गेम्स में, या फिर हम कह
That
सकते
is
हैं
true.
एक अनकम्पिटिटिव सिनेरियो में वो ज़्यादा प्रेफर करते हैं, लाइक फॉर दीज काइंड ऑफ टूर्नामेंट्स, एंड इट्स क्वाइट नॉर्मल
Mhm.
बिकॉज एक लर्निंग प्लेटफॉर्म यहाँ पे आपको ग्लोबल स्पोर्ट्स प्रोवाइड करी है। इट्स मोर ऑफ लाइक, मैं बोलूँ तो एक नई अपॉर्चुनिटी आपको मिल रही है कि अगर आप आगे चल के अपने आप को प्रोफेशनली चाहते हो कॉम्पिटिटिव स्पेस में देखना, कॉम्पिटिटिव स्पेस में compete करना, दिस द बेस्ट प्लेटफॉर्म, दिस द बेस्ट आई वुड से स्टेज, प्रैक्टिस योर सेल्फ आउट। आपको रियलाइज हो जाएगा कि रेना का पिक इतना ज्यादा क्यों नहीं, आपको रियलाइज हो जाएगा कि वो सारे जितने भी एजेंट्स हैं जो शायद से उतना ज्यादा आपको कॉम्पिटिटिव सिनेरियो में उनके यूटिलिटीज का आपको उतना उपयोग नहीं आप कर सकते हो अच्छे तरीके से, आप उस पर चेंज करने लग जाओगे। सो दिस द बेस्ट प्लेस टू
True.
टू गेट द रियलिटी चेक।
Yeah, that is absolutely correct. I mean, to test things out, check it right here so that you can use them into even more games. And who knows, maybe those things might work out for you right now, even right away. So I personally feel that adding your own spice into a dish is something that makes you a great chef. So all these teams cooking
Yeah.
out here, they can definitely try and bring some kind of agent, some kind of spice in the normal standard composition that maybe would work out even better. Now, I mean, since you're already talking about things working out better, I personally feel that, as an agent, when Deadlock joined in the agent pool, she was not
Okay.
very well welcomed by the entire community because it just seemed that her kit was super weak, and we have not seen Deadlock
Okay.
being picked up in any kind of competitive scenario. And honestly, when you think about it and when you talk about it, I think so. Yeah, if you're basically looking at the Sentinel role, Killjoy, Cypher, they just provide you a lot of value out there with those turrets.
Compared to what?
Killjoy
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
get to know the information of the opponent. Cypher has basically got his strips, can play on any corner of the map, and can also control the other part of that entirety of the map because he will be able to get the information to his team. So again, having these kind of picks basically give you a lot of leeway to work around the other space. You can stack up towards one
Yeah.
side, leave the other entirely based on those, over to those utilities. While when you're talking about Deadlock, you would not know where the enemy actually is until and unless they literally reach inside the site and go in for that plant, because that is the only
Okay.
thing that gives a sound cue that basically trips off a sound sensor. So I mean that basically delays your retake situation. So these are the kind of scenarios where I personally feel that players have also noticed it, and that is one of the reason
Okay.
why they're not going in with a lot of off meta picks, because there's a specific reason why we have meta. Yes, we can always talk about new things being added, just like we were talking about
Yeah.
Reina. We have seen PaperX doing that even in the competitive scenario. And I mean, we've always said that sentinels are important, this and that, but we've seen Loud performing on bind with three controllers. They could not win it, but they almost did. So they were definitely playing very solid onto that. So these are the kind of experimentations
Okay.
that even I would expect teams right now to do. And talking about chaos one for all, they've been doing a very solid job in the meantime. However, we might possibly get a certain update regarding the match as well, but please do not worry. We will be starting the game real soon. Just a small technical issue, and you always want it to be fixed as quickly as possible. We don't want any kind of technical pauses in the matches, so might as well have it before entirety of the match begins. However, again, since we're already talking about the teams and the matchups, I believe since even you are new in the community, I might want to tell you something about Goblin Defenders.
Yeah.
So, I have been
Please go ahead.
watching this team for a very long time, and recently they've had the achievement wherein their team actually won against the team of SK Rossi in Premier. So inside that
Oh.
Valorant game itself, you have that Premier, yes, and
Yeah.
Goblin
Yeah. Yeah.
Defenders
I know.
won against them. That is the information that I actually got from my sources. Now, I'm not going to say trust me, bro, but you guys
Sources.
have to trust me on this one.
Bro, why you becoming a journalist now? Sources.
I love
But
the meme
yeah.
community out there.
Yeah. सी मैंने इट्स वेरी गुड, लाइक जब प्रीमियर का एडिशन हुआ था
Mm,
ना, लाइक इन गेम में जब ऐसी कोई चीज ऐड होती है, स्पेशली फॉर अ गेम लाइक वैलोरेंट जहाँ पे
mhm,
इतना ज्यादा फोकस अराउंड किया जाता है उनके ई स्पोर्ट्स स्ट्रक्चर के ऊपर,
mhm.
खासकर इंडिया में अगर हम बात करें, तो प्रीमियर इज वन ऑफ द बेस्ट थिंग्स दैट यू कैन एज अ गेम
True.
डेवलपर और एज अ गेम स्टूडियो यू कैन ऐड टू द गेम। मतलब वो इतनी बेटर
Mhm.
चीज है, वो इतनी मतलब मैं बोलूँ एक नेसेसरी चीज है फॉर द इंटायर नो रोड मैप स्ट्रक्चर, कि वो शायद से
Right.
अभी के लिए जितने भी वैसे वैलोरेंट फैंस हैं जो कैजुअली एन्जॉय करते हैं या फिर नॉर्मली एक उस माइंडसेट के साथ खेलते हैं कि नहीं यार मैं प्रोफेशनली नहीं खेलना, बट आगे जब कभी मौका मिला तो ज़रूर ट्राई करेंगे। वो इतना ज़्यादा
Hmm.
एक
That is
इम्पोर्टेंट
true.
हिस्सा होने वाला है गेम का। आई कैन डेफिनिटली से यू कि अगले 2-3 साल में वैलोरेंट प्रीमियर की वजह से देखिएगा वैलोरेंट कितना ज़्यादा चर्चित रहने वाला है पूरे ग्लोबली, नॉट जस्ट इन इंडिया, पूरे ग्लोबली। क्योंकि प्रीमियर में आपके पास वो चीज़ है कि आप इन गेम ही बिना कहीं जाए हुए, बिना कहीं आप वो चीज़ किए हुए ना, यू आइदर नीदर यू हैव टू गो टू अराउंड कि आप कहीं पे जाकर रजिस्ट्रेशन कर रहे हो, ना ही आपको कुछ झंझट
Hmm.
करना है कि आपको एडमिन्स बुला रहे हैं, कुछ भी नहीं है। यू जस्ट नीड टू प्ले योर गेम, जस्ट जैसे आप डेली लॉगिन करते हो, आपको अपना गेम खोलना है, आपको प्रीमियर ऑप्शन पे जाना है, वहीं पे आपको सारे शेड्यूल्स मिल जाएँगे, वहीं से आप वहीं कस्टम लॉबी जॉइन कर सकते हो। वो इतनी ज़्यादा स्मूथ और एक अच्छी चीज़ है, कि मतलब जितना तारीफ़ करो उतना कम
True.
है। एंड ऐसी चीज़ की मतलब डिमांड दूसरे एफपीएस टाइटल्स में रहती है, और कहीं न कहीं दूसरे एफपीएस टाइटल्स में ये ऐसा कुछ एडिशन, ऐसे टूर्नामेंट सिस्टम का एडिशन मतलब 2-3 साल से 4 साल से बस सुनने को ही आ रहा है, लीक्स आते रहते हैं कि आज आएगा या कल आएगा या परसों आएगा। बट वैलोरेंट ने जिस तरीके से इसको इम्प्लीमेंट किया, जिस तरीके से इसको मतलब अभी इंटीग्रेट किया ना, दिस इज़ समथिंग वेरी, वेरी टॉप नॉच कमिंग फ्रॉम रायट गेम्स। मतलब ट्रूली, मतलब मैं उतना ज़्यादा
True.
वैलोरेंट नहीं खेल रहा हूँ, बट इसके वजह से फॉर दिस प्रायर ओनली चेंज ओनली मैं फैन हो गया था। बट चलिए फोक्स, वी
Hmm.
गॉट द कंफर्मेशन फ्रॉम द बैक एंड। मैच हमारा जल्दी से अभी स्टार्ट होने वाला है। हम वापस ही चलेंगे स्केडियर की तरफ से, थोड़ा-सा खेलेंगे वो क्वेश्चनेयर कि कौन से एजेंट्स, कौन से वो हमें कॉम्पोजिशन देखने को मिलेंगे। बट वो बात आपने जो किलजॉय की कि ये ऐसा मुझे लगता है हर एक एफपीएस गेम में होता है। देखिए 1-2 कैरेक्टर, 1-2 मतलब अपने उस जॉनरा में वो सारे ऐसे रहते हैं कि आप वो एकदम ओवरशेड कर देते हैं वो दूसरे कैरेक्टर्स के,
True.
दूसरे एजेंट्स के एबिलिटीज़ को। तो हर एक उसमें होता है। इट्स मोर अपॉन द कॉम्पोजिशन ऑफ द टीम, इट्स मोर अपॉन द प्लेयर डिसीजन कि आपको कौन से
Hmm.
एजेंट का यूटिलिटी यूज़ करना है। चाहे आप या तो मैप के अकॉर्डिंग खेल लो, चाहे आप अपने माइंडसेट के अकॉर्डिंग खेल लो, चाहे आप अपने अपोनेंट टीम को रीड ऑन करके उनके अकॉर्डिंग खेल लो। ये कुछ ऐसे 4-5 तरीके होते हैं जो आप टैक्टिकल शूटर्स में यूज़ कर सकते हो।
Absolutely correct. And I mean, since you mentioned about the Premiere as well, it was very well mentioned that yes, it's a very solid tool for all the teams to gain a lot of competitive experience and all that. And right now, since we're already going into the meta picks of Killjoy, yes, sometimes I mean, this is basically
Yeah,
behind the game developers idea that there need to be some agents that need to be better than the others on specific map. But as for Killjoy, I personally feel that she's been meta breaking for a very long time now. Even though Cypher received some buffs wherein you can basically use his strips for a very long distance now, and a few changes coming in directly on his neural theft. That was his ultimate, wherein it now just does not give you one scan, it gives you two scans of the opponents. Even after that, Killjoy not being replaced clearly shows how broken character she is, especially with that lockdown, right? So that is one of the main tool that you can utilize when you have to clear specific
yeah,
space or maybe an entire site, maybe stop a push. So it just all comes down to how well you utilize your in all the heroes that are coming in front of you. Nonetheless, we will be seeing one for all on defense, while we'll be seeing Team Chaos on the attack. Now, let me tell you one thing about Opuping Games. I have seen him in other
yes.
tournaments as well. He was basically playing duelist at that time, and his aim was literally cracked. And when I say cracked, it was literally cracked. But we'll have to just wait and see how well it works out right now. Since we'll be jumping into the map of Haven, you already know there are three different sites. You have a lot of space to control. You can
Yeah.
go and hit any of those sites whenever you want to. And again, it all comes down to the map control, right? You need to have that map control. You need to have that space, and only then will you get the information. So that's going to be
Yeah.
super important.
स्पेशली व्हेन यू आर अटैकिंग, मुझे लगता है काफ़ी मतलब इन स्पेशली एनी काइंड ऑफ टैक्टिकल शूटर्स आपको बहुत ज़्यादा ध्यान रखना पड़ता है कि ऑन हाउ यू गोना अप्रोच द एंटायर मैप। चाहे आप खासकर ऐसे मैप पे जहाँ पे 3 साइड बेस्ड हो। एक ऐसा मैप जहाँ
True.
पे आपको 3-3 साइड्स पे हैं, वहाँ पे काफ़ी हद तक आपको चीज़ें पहले से ही क्लियर रखनी पड़ती है कि हाँ, अगर हम यहाँ पे फेक करना चाहते हैं, यहाँ पे नहीं फेक करना चाहते, अपनी यूटिलिटी को कहाँ यूज़ करना है, कहाँ नहीं यूज़ करना है। इट्स मोर अबाउट द डिसीजन मेकिंग। गन गेम और पूरा एम तो एक चीज रहती ही रहती है। इट्स मोर अबाउट द डिसीजन मेकिंग। वो एक शतरंज का खेल बन जाता है ऐसे टैक्टिकल शूटर्स में, स्पेशली लाइक वैलोरेंट, कि हाउ यू गोना प्लेस योर यूटिलिटीज, हाउ यू व्हेन और यू वांट टू रोटेट और नॉट। It's more about that, how you take your decisions, and decisions should be coordinated well enough. चलिए थोड़ी देर में हमारा जो पहला राउंड है वो जल्दी से ही उसकी शुरुआत हो जाएगी। अभी के लिए वी सी अ लॉट ऑफ प्लेयर्स
Hmm.
sitting outside the B coming in from the other attackers। या तो एक B push हमें देखने को मिलने वाला है through the garage, either we might see an entire complete C long push।
Agreed. And we've seen these teams work out in these attacking rounds in such a way that they
जी
probably try and go in for a very quick push whenever the first round begins. It's pistol rounds, right? You need to have advantage as much as you want, and you can, because one shot here and there while running and gunning, and if it lands on head and if it's a ghost, you'll be taken down. So rather have as many people, as many bodies to throw in front of you as possible, so that you will be able to get a quick side control as well. As for the defenders, we're seeing them in a very solid spread coming in. Omen controlling C main, Killjoy putting an alarm bot in B, having a turret in the garage and C
yeah
link, and while Killjoy yourself playing in the garage. So you already know that a ton
yeah
of space is just being controlled by one agent. While you look at Sova, is
yeah
also making sure to figure out who would be peeking in through the window. Breach is just ready to throw his stun off in the sivers. And this is the standard play
yeah
coming in from all the Breach out there who all play. They all play in that exact same position. They all go in for a stun through the sivers. It all goes inside that room as well. So if in case there's any kind of aggressive push coming in from the attackers, your main player is ready. Whoever's playing in A main, or if there's anyone playing in silver, they're just ready to swing off that contact and take a first pick. So that's a very solid setup. But again, since every other breach player has been using it, it is very well anticipated. So teams kind of know how to dodge that now, and they kind of wait it out rather than just rushing in towards that side. They try to figure out, they try to gain the information, and as you're already seeing, one for all, we've seen them play against Goblin defenders. They were the ones who kind of made a comeback but could not do it properly. They were shut down on 7 rounds already. So, and it was also map of Haven. So you all know that they've been playing on this one. I mean, both of these teams have been playing on this map. But let's see how things turn out right now as we'll be jumping into round one.
finally the first round has been started। already see a push coming in towards side of garage। दो प्लेयर्स हमें वहाँ पे देखने को मिल रहे हैं जस्ट टुवर्ड्स द विंडो ऑल्सो। एक जस्ट उस बॉक्सेस के पीछे ओमेन के स्मोक जरूर आएंगे अभी के लिए। थोड़ा सा एक वो लाइन ऑफ साइट विजन ब्लॉक रहने वाला है। कैमो एफपीएस का मुझे लगता है कोई भी किसी को आइडिया है, बट फॉर नाउ कैमो एफपीएस डिसाइडेड टू गो। देयर यू गो, पहला किल आएगा बट नाउ ओह ही मिसेस अ लॉट ऑफ शॉट दो। Noclap gets the side of Jet. Now it's going to be a very
Mhm.
early 5v3 scenario।
Indeed, and again, it's down to a 5v3 at this point, and as soon as I said that, Castle's Curse, it's obviously real. It's now 3v4. Getting a good pick coming in A main, and now look at the rotation as well. It's moving in very fast, very quick. I think so. Nevermind should already hear about the footsteps coming in as he
जी
goes in, uses up the fault line to show
30
some more
seconds
presence.
left.
But it does not seem to me that they actually want to go towards there, because they're now rotating backwards. And I think so. Team Chaos should also get an idea that this hit could definitely go on towards any other side. It could also be a noise cut, and they do realize that they're just leaving 2 players on A, while the rest of the players rotating
10
towards the C. They've
seconds
given the
left.
information, they've heard the footsteps, only 8 more seconds remaining. Spike has made it onto the side, but when would they go in for the plant? They've already planted it. I need to get my eyes checked. However, as of now talking about taking Team Chaos, need to clear a few angles. They've got the numbers advantage, but HP on
Power's
Camo is
out.
Oh, nice
actually
shot।
very low.
One
And
enemy
as soon
remaining.
as I talk about it, we see a couple of headshots coming in. More off. Good for one, but that's all he would be able to get off. Moving aim, shutting him down, getting the defuse, and getting the round for his team.
A very lovely retake though, even though we saw some shots getting misstep from the side of one the side of team chaos, but eventually it was more of it was more of like a killjoy versus killjoy going on, क्योंकि दोनों की तरफ से हमें killjoy की abilities
True.
बहुत ज्यादा हमें देखने को मिले। टरेट पे टरेंट लग रहे हैं एंड उसके बावजूद ऑन हाउ अदर 2 players played according to killjoy। वो शायद से जो कॉल्स दे रहे हैं वो कैमो एफपीएस की तरफ से आ रहा है, वेट फॉर माय कॉल एंड देन हम आगे बढ़ेंगे। एंड वो पहला शॉट आया, उसके बाद दोनों के दोनों प्लेयर्स उस तरफ से यू एंगल से घुसते हुए नजर आए। अभी के लिए एज वी प्रोसीड ऑन टुवर्ड्स द सेकंड राउंड, Whooping aims थोड़ा सा aggressively आगे बढ़ेंगे अपने साइड से. इधर हम एलिक की बात करें, taking down the peak towards the
Oh.
same sewer area. थोड़ा सा जेट को डैमेज जरूर पड़ेगा. A lot of it, but no. चलिए सोवा को पहला किल मिल जाएगा. Opening pick, एलिक भी सेकंड में जरूर पीछे नहीं हटेंगे. Oh, he popped off the second one. Probably a third.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Are you serious? Nice one, dude.
No way, you can't disrespect your opponent like that. Just that was so crazy coming in from LA
That
because
was
you would
scary.
not expect a jet to just you would not expect a jet to dash in front of you, especially knowing that you've got no bullets in your weapon. And then just knife you in that corner. That was literally crazy. One for all need
It
to
was-
take the
it was
revenge
more of
somehow
like-
in some
It was more
way.
of like इट वाज मोर ऑफ लाइक जब हमने एलिट को वहां पे स्पेक्टेट किया था उनका शायद से वो जो डैश था वो मिसस्टेप हुआ था. ही वांटेड टू गो फॉरवर्ड एंड थोड़ा सा लेफ्ट हैंड साइड उनका माउस हो गया एंड वी जस्ट सॉ लाइक ही डैश्ड ऑनटू द वॉल. ही जस्ट वांटेड टू डैश. या डेफिनेटली आप आगे जाना चाहोगे क्योंकि आपके सामने अपोनेंट है. पर चलिए अभी के लिए वापस से एज ही प्रेसिडेंट टू थर्ड राउंड. ऑलरेडी देयर इज गोना बी अ फर्स्ट पिक कमिंग इन फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ टीम chaos. Please goes down. There's gonna be two tests trying to come forward from the side of one for all. Both get touched down from the side of which. There you go, folks. उधर से वॉल बैन करने की कोशिश कर रही है बट यहाँ पे ऑलरेडी तीनों के तीनों अटैकर्स गोइंग ऑल द वे टुवर्ड साइड ऑफ साइट.
Take flight.
Okay, Aldrona used up. Oh, it did not clear the angle. It did not clear the close angle. This could possibly be a perfect chance for him to play as boy, and that's exactly what a wing does. Burger said quickly goes in for the
Spike
trade, and he
down
stays
A.
in the exact same place and was able
Last
to get
player
two from that
standing.
position. And in the meantime, Camo is just getting super crazy with the Guardian that he's got. Weaponry upgraded. Moving in. They're going to get the strong run. Damage on 10. Tries to get one. Not anticipate the second peak right away. And that's 3 that he gets. And that is all on the misinformation from the Owl Drone. My goodness. He just tugged into that corner and Owl Drone did not clear him whatsoever. That was just a massive mistake coming in from One For All.
वन फॉर ऑल इवन तो दोनों के साइड से इन माय ओपिनियन इट्स मोर ऑफ लाइक एन इंडिविजुअल प्ले गोइंग ऑन डूड. आपके एक अटैकर ऑलरेडी आगे जा रहे हैं फिर उस तरफ ए के नो ओपनिंग पे माउस पे वहां पे एक ऑलरेडी एक पे आगे बढ़ रहे हैं. इट्स नॉट लुकिंग वेरी वेल कोऑर्डिनेटेड. नाउ एलिक गोस फॉर एन ऑपरेटर. फोर्थ राउंड में एज वी सी पूरा फायदा है तो व्हाई नॉट. बट चलिए लोकेशन यहाँ पे रिवील रहेगी. वापस से बी विंडो के पास पे भी हम देख सकते हैं. हेवन के साइड पे भी हम देख सकते हैं एक प्लेयर आगे बढ़ेंगे थोड़े से एग्रेसिव होते हुए. बट फॉर नाउ गोना बी प्रोसेड कमिंग इन from the side of One For All. Trying to get the side of Camo FPS. Could have been that one. Nice skin though.
Yeah, again, that's I believe the previous champion's skin, if I'm not wrong.
Yes,
Not the current
yes,
one, but the
yes.
one before this. Yeah. I mean that I really like that black and white design. Either ways, again, just looking at the map, no part of map has been worked up by One For All whatsoever, and it seems that they would want to go make some noise towards C as well, as they are all grouping up towards the exact same place. That's going to be the TP being used. A flash being perfectly used, but a dodge coming in from SMM. Perfect. Gets one. And that's the duelist taken care of. While the rest of them are trying to get the entry on the side, but he denies every single thing. As he, with Camo, just shut down the entire push. And Elik finding the lurker, finishing him off with the operator. That's the 4th round for Team Chaos. Now, as soon as they got their bonus round for them, it was pretty clear that the economy would be snowballing and One For All would be brought down to another eco round. And that is exactly what happened. And it becomes super difficult whenever you're with the eco. You've only got sheriffs to work with. You can try and get a lucky shot onto 1 or 2 people. But again, it's a weaponry disadvantage at that point. So either you've got super cracked aim and only then you can figure out to secure a few picks in that round. Otherwise, you just have to concede it. That's exactly what happened. Let's see how things change in this one. As again, no map being worked whatsoever. They're probably expecting Team Chaos to make an aggressive play from mid, and that's the way that they are all positioned in. They're expecting some kind of aggression, either from main or from Shivers. Right now, this fight could be everything.
Damn.
What was that? He walked off that smoke. Percocet had every
He's
advantage.
back,
Either way,
bro.
Camo should be the one to win this one, but Wiz this time comes around on top. That's already a 1-for-1 trade coming in. So 4v4. Down we go. No utilities in hand. That's gonna be the peak coming in, and Elik, my
Nice,
god,
bro.
this guy is just outworldly with his
Lovely.
aim. Blade Storm also used up. And while everyone else from One for All are working towards the C, Gerard side, not even the C, they could probably try and go towards C, Bullet.
This is very weak coordination coming from Sarah One for All. Very very weak coordination. इसका बेस्ट एग्जांपल शायद हमारा जो थर्ड एंड फोर्थ राउंड निकला था जब हमने दो रिटेक्स है बहुत अच्छे रोटेशन देखे थे फ्रॉम साइड ऑफ डिफेंस की ऑलरेडी वहाँ पे वुमेन को पता है गिव्स आउट अ कॉल एंड दो प्लेयर
30
ऑलरेडी वहाँ
seconds
से
left.
कमिंग फ्रॉम द ए साइड स्टार्ट कर दिए थे सी साइड की तरफ बढ़ना तो यस इट्स मोर ऑफ लाइक देयर इज नो लाइक कि गेम नॉलेज में कमी देयर इज नो लाइक कि चलिए एम खराब है इट्स मोर ऑफ लाइक यू नीड टू वर्क ऑन द कोऑर्डिनेशन टीम केमिस्ट्री उतनी ज्यादा मुझे अच्छी सिनर्जी वो देखने को मिल नहीं रही है वन फॉर ऑल के द्वारा पे आप सारी चीजें मैनेज आउट कर सकते हो आप सारा डिसीजन ले
10
सकते हो कहाँ
seconds
पे
left.
फ्री डालनी है कहाँ पे नहीं डालनी है बट योर कोऑर्डिनेशन नीड्स टू बी वेरी राइट यू नीड टू गो जस्ट गिव आउट द स्पेसिफिक कॉल्स ऑन टाइम मरने के बाद एंड गलत कॉल्स देने के बाद कोई फायदा नहीं होने वाला है वो मेरे को क्लियर है वो चीज़ नजर आ रही है बट अभी के लिए चलिए तीनों के प्लेयर से शायद से सेव करने का यहाँ पे डिसीजन लिया और आपको जाते जाते मिल भी जाएगा वहाँ पे बिच को भी निकालेंगे आई फॉर एन आई
And it's just gonna make you blind, not us, because right now score is 5-0. Now, this has basically been a
Yeah.
standard that we've seen multiple teams whenever they go into that matchup, it always ends up being a 4-0 or a 5-0 for one of them, and then somehow the other team tries to get a few more rounds. They end up in a 8-4, maybe a 7-5 scenario. And in the second half, they also try to go in for some kind of play. This peak could be everything. Oh, well, almost getting that pick, but down to 10 HP. That's a phantom moment coming in. You got the headshot, but only if you had a Vandal. That would have been a perfect pick. Nonetheless, that's a very quick hit towards the C side. There's already 1-for-1 trade coming in. Duelist still working his way out as towards the backside. Camo standing strong. Chung down. That's going to be a ding coming in. Warhawk still trying to control that space. When will they go for the plant? That's going to be the question, as no clap should find this opening, but was shut down. Warhawk. Solid aim coming in from him. And in the meantime, never mind as well, winning out on his battle. Elik down to 10 HP. With an AWP in the hand, should get that pick. Was able to win out on that one.
One enemy
It
remaining.
is going to be AWP moving in to make a difference, but maybe not.
Finally won.
As Percocet is right there for the shutdown. First round for One for All.
फाइनली एक राउंड वो पहला हमें देखने को मिलेगा वन फॉर ऑल के द्वारा से एंड इट वाज अ गुड वन दो थोड़े बहुत गलतियां हुई बट चलिए जब आप राउंड जीत जाते हो तो आई वोंट काउंट इट एज फॉर नाउ आई नो मेरे को पता है मैं वैसा कासर हूं मैं जो छोटी छोटी गलतियों पे बहुत ज्यादा बोलता बट यस फॉर नाउ क्योंकि मुझे पता है बहुत मेहनत के बाद यहाँ पे आया वन फॉर ऑल की तरफ से वो एक पहला राउंड सो या जॉब वेरी वेल डन इट डजंट मैटर कि आप क्या वहाँ पे गलतियां कर रहे हो until वो आपके राउंड आपके खाते में आ रहा है बस दैट्स ओनली थिंग मैटर्स बट अभी के लिए the entire run is going to be very long because 4 वो rounds का difference है बहुत ही प्यारा smoke वहाँ पे गया है women का it's gonna get the perfect angle to just know about the entire intent वहाँ पे players push करते हुए हमें मिलेंगे या नहीं coming from this C long angle but for now all of the ball outs are definitely being placed oh look at Elik bro he gets the second one from the side of Operator as he takes down the side of Wish on towards the first kill he takes down the side of Omen now gonna be just the Brim and sorry, the Sova and the Breach to left apart in a 2v5 scenario.
And they've got no space to work with. They can't go towards the main. They can't go towards Swan as well. Because all the angles are watched out for. There we go. SMM winning on his trade yet again. Warhawk down to 26 HP.
Oh my god.
Not again. Not again. Team Chaos. That's just disrespectful at this point.
Oh boy, not disrespectful from what I will say. It's more of like, bro, come and beat us down, huh? If you have some, come get some. It's more of like that coming in from the side of Team Chaos. A lot of those individual players are sometimes working around for the side of one for all, sometimes not. Yeah, the point which I mentioned previously when the round 3 and round 3 and round 4 it's more of like yeah the coordination doesn't seem right. Take a look what's happening. पहले यहाँ पे decide करते हैं वो चलिए सबको ए पे चलेंगे एक बंदा आपका जैसे ही knock होता है down हो जाता है and everybody just decides to just roll it back towards the B but एक वो coordinated play नहीं है but चलिए अभी के लिए it's gonna be a good opening. ऑपरेटर के खिलाफ वहाँ पे अच्छा वैंडल का खेल निकलेगा बट फॉर नाउ जस्ट स्टिल डिस्टेंस गेटिंग बीइंग टेकन के पहले हम देख लेते हैं नो स्मोक्स गोइंग आउट अब जा रहे हैं मतलब अ लॉट ऑफ सही टाइम पे लिटिल प्लेस क्यों नहीं आ रहे हैं अटैकर किल जॉय कमिंग हम फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ टीम none other than one for all क्योंकि पूरी टीम जो है टीम केओस की रुकेगी थोड़ी देर फॉर द नेक्स्ट 2 सेकंड, पर पीछे से आएगा फ्लैंक, कोई भी ध्यान नहीं दे रहा है। आपका ध्यान कहाँ है? वन फॉर ऑल
Spike
होपिंग इज
planted.
gonna get detained और 2 players have been detained। मौका है कि ये राउंड भी अपने
but they
नाम
could
पे कर
not follow
सकते
it
हैं।
up.
स्टिल डुएबल
Yep,
though in my
they did
opinion,
not
still doable।
follow it up whatsoever. However, Tenet is good for one.
Last player
And
standing.
at the end of the day, that's going to be never mind as well. Taking opening games out. SMMM wins out in that Omen duel. But the question is, can he make this play? With the Bucky in hand, he's got to fight for that long range as well. Going in from main, Vandal, SMM. He'll be stopped in right away. Wiz with that Bucky shuts him down. So Team Chaos this time getting their second round. And by the way, for all the audience out there, the name's written wrong. One for all is on the left. Chaos is on the right. So Chaos are the ones who are attacking.
Oh,
Just giving out that information.
no worries। So it's gonna be the side of one for all then to
Yeah,
get
exactly.
all the
One for all with the
appreciation from
6
my
rounds
side।
and yeah, one for all with 6 rounds, Chaos with 2 rounds. Happens. It all happens, guys. It's
No
fine. It's all
worries।
fun and games. Either way, yeah, okay, we're gonna see another engage this time coming in. Bullet. They still want to show some presence towards the A yet again, and that's where the operator is, and they see him as well. Percocet is just stuck in that position.
मेरे को आपसे एक बात जाननी है। जब आपके लिए एक उसके डेटा वांट नो फ्रॉम जब आपके लिए एक साइड का वो पुश नहीं मतलब उतना ज्यादा बेनिफिशियल निकल रहा है, इज इट ऑलवेज वायबल टू पुश डाउन फ्रॉम द सेम साइड, लाइक पुश डाउन फ्रॉम द सेम साइड वे? व्हाट यू हैव टू थिंक
Nope.
अबाउट दैट? व्हाट यू हैव लाइक
So
ओके
so
लाइक तो फिर
so
यहाँ पे
there's
ऐसे
just a straight
सिचुएशन
up
में क्या
answer for
करना
that.
चाहिए?
Yeah, no. Okay, so this time around, I personally feel that what Chaos is doing is that they're trying to show the presence towards A side to probably grab the rotation of a couple of people and then move
ओके
towards the other side because we still can see the spike was not committed towards A. So they're kind of waiting and seeing if one for all goes in for any kind of push and they're able to catch someone off position, like right now, but never mind. You should probably just disengage into this fight whatsoever. Okay, no one peeked on
30
him.
seconds
Otherwise, he could
left.
have been taken down. So, and then again, probably try and show some presence on the other side. Right now, things have worked out
ओह
for them. As again, they're going for the side execute. No one's
ओह
following
नाइस
him up. Said perfect. Just trying to stay in his cloud burst for a second longer, and that's going to be the AWP probably shot taken up. No one getting taken down by that, and we're
Spike
going to see the
planted.
lockdown coming in. This angle, this should be anticipated. Camo did not see him.
कम ऑन
Camo will be
Enemy
taken down.
remaining.
Ferguson wins it, gets another one. He will get detained, but not before he's taken down almost everyone out there. You can knife him, does not matter. Spike has been planted. It's ace or absolutely nothing. No clap is good for 2. Trying to run away. He was paranoid as well. Down to half HP. He's got utilities. I mean, he's breach after all. Oh no, no! I could see Tenet just super ready with the knife out, but Shock Dart was like, alright, I'm just gonna shut him with my Shock Dart only. Warhawk just gets the pick. So I like this one. Team Chaos slowly
Need a
worked
drop.
towards A side this time. So that was a very good decision. Yes, they showed some presence and then they entirely cut noise. And they wanted to sell a fake that they might be going on a very long rotation. And that's exactly what One for All believed. They just sent a couple of members towards B and C. And there was just 2 people towards site A. And one of them was opening aims on one of those corners. So he could not get the first pick onto Percocet. Now, one thing that I'm going to agree with is the fact that the coordination coming in from Team Chaos, it needs some brushing up because you saw Percocet going into the site, but there was absolutely no one following him up. So if in case that fight was won by Opooping Aims, he would have been able to hold on to the site alone without the spike being committed. And even though the duelist tried to create some space, you would be down in numbers. So Team Chaos definitely needs some brushing up onto that part.
Yep, a very much needed टाइम आउट। बट चलिए अभी के लिए मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि बाकी जो अभी 3 राउंड्स निकले फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ टीम क्योस गुड सिचुएशन, अ मच मोर नीडेड इम्प्रूवमेंट। बट चलिए धीरे धीरे वो चीज़ हो रही है। एंड मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है
True.
क्योंकि इट्स नॉट अ BO3, इट्स ओनली बी अ BO1 दिस काइंड ऑफ मैचअप, तो it needs to be the comeback needs to get happening really fast and really soon। बट कमिंग बैक टू द वन पॉइंट ऑल्सो जहाँ पे आप कह रहे थे यस, जहाँ मैंने आपसे ना पूछा कि सिर्फ हमेशा एक ही साइड की तरफ एकदम एक अर्ली में कमिट करके वहाँ पे ट्राई ऑन करना इज नॉट अ वायबल थिंग। बट उस पर आपको बहुत ज़्यादा, आपका जो इंटायर राउंड मैनेजमेंट है वो बहुत सही होना चाहिए। इसी के साथ ओपी गेम्स काफ़ी आसानी से आएंगे। आई डोंट नो हाउ प्रेसिड वाज नॉट अवेयर ऑफ द फैक्ट दैट कि गन की शायद से वो टिप और वो बैरल दिखता है वहां से, इतना मुझे भी पता
Yeah,
है। बट
it is
चलिए कोई
visible.
बात
It
नहीं।
is visible. It majorly is visible, but again, they could not take the peakers advantage and now are down a member, and that's their duel list. So opening up the site is going to be just as difficult. They've got a ton of utilities to work with though. They've got the Rolling Thunder, also have the Hunter's Fury, so can definitely try and invest onto those utilities. But again, they're just working out very slow. Outrun just to clear out those angles, close ones. I really like the adjustment from Warhawk this time. He knew that they could be sitting on one of those corners. But again, it did not give you a lot of value. So that's the problem when you do not
30
take any
seconds
map
left.
control and you do not take any space. Because look at this. Again, he's got to use all of his utilities to clear out the entire A main. Now to clear the site, you've got nothing left. So I think so all they're going to rely on is going to be the Rolling Thunder. That's exactly what they're going to do. As well as the smokes come in onto those close angles. 10
10
more seconds
seconds left.
remaining. They cannot plant it on the default spot. It's going to be shock darted from heaven. Helix now goes in towards the side, goes in
Oh,
for the blade storm,
nice
gets
one.
one, tries to fucking get second. Warhawk shuts him down right away. Wiz down to 16 HP. But what? They did not plant the spike on time. They're trying to get those picks, but it does not matter. One for all. Just wins it.
मैं एक बहुत प्यारा वन लाइनर मारना चाहता हूँ बट थोड़ा सा क्रिंज हो जाएगा।
You can send it to me on WhatsApp.
नहीं, मेरे को बोलना है, आपका ध्यान किधर है, आपका प्लांट करना उधर था शायद, बट ठीक है। बट फॉर नाउ अगेन dude, it's gonna be one for all. They are being very dominant now. It will be the right time to use the word dominant coming in now though, because most of the time it's going to be the सारा one for all, चाहे वो एक side retake हो, चाहे वो close point situation हो, maximum of the round में one for all is being very very dominant against the side of Team Chaos. But चलिए अभी के लिए the entire defense distribution is looking very nice and tidy though. But as we see the side of Team Chaos, अभी के लिए ए अप्रोच दिख रहा है, वहां पे ओमन का एक जरूर गन फाइट इनिशिएट होगा, ही विल गेट इवेंचुअली शट डाउन। गुड अप्रोच फॉर नाउ फॉर द साइड ऑफ टीम केओस। कॉल जा चुका होगा, सारे के सारे डिफेंडर्स coming all the way towards the side of side A. This might be the good opening. This is also going there. So wow, how you can miss this entire thing, but then finally get the side. Blinded रहने वाले हैं by the flash. And now it's gonna be the side of Team Chaos to get another one. It's gonna be a 3v4. Spike is getting finally downed. Sorry, getting planted though. And धीरे धीरे वापस से grip बनाते हुए मैच के ऊपर Team Chaos.
True. True. At least they're learning from their mistake, right? They're not giving up on that previous round. However, let's see the retake coming in. Paranoia. Oh my god, that was such a beautiful paranoia from Tenet. Getting both of them. No clap, the one standing with the operator. How much can you do? It could probably be that maybe just one or two. Oh no, no, no knife, no knife this time. The revenge knife is coming. He's trying to go for the chase. Look at that cat and mouse play. But no clap, still running away. Bunny hopping out of the halfway. Gets his operator out. Shuts down Tenet right away. And still, he's got a couple of bullets to work with. The spike has detonated. So round will go to Team Chaos. But he's still holding the angle, and now they're not seeing Breach pushing onto him. You know that there's an operator right in his play, and that was so fun to watch.
मोरा फन टू बट मुझे पता है एक ही रन बाकी है अभी इस पूरे स्वैप के पहले, बिफोर द अटैक एंड डिफेंसिव साइड विल बी स्वैप। बट बेकार में एक रन के लिए अपनी इकोनॉमी थोड़ा सा क्यों बर्बाद करना। बट आई थिंक दैट व्हेन वी सी द टोटल ओवरऑल स्कोर कार्ड, I would request the side of our observer to please just let us know what's gonna एक बार से हमें देखने को मिल जाए। Yes, thank you so much. See the final one, but we also see and kind of missed Jet taking down his clone. All the ultimates coming for the one last time for Hawks. Oh my god! Total chaos! Total chaos!
It's a chaos! It's literally a chaos! My god!
But who's gonna get affected from the chaos? None other than the team chaos.
All right, he gets one with the spam. He gets one with the spam, and that's the operate out of play. So that's one good thing coming in from him. They've not dropped the spike yet. Now to a 3v4 and a couple of people tagged super low. So it is doable for their side, but they've lost their smokes and they've lost their entry fragger. So it's going to be difficult. Honestly, it's going to be
Yeah.
very difficult for them to go in for this execute. They don't have any ults to work with. Borok just used that to kill off his own teammate. I mean, as a Sova, you can say one thing that I always get one with my ult.
30
It
seconds
does not
left.
matter if it's going to be enemy or my own teammate, but we're gonna get one at least. Nonetheless, the execute already is there. Fault line trying to stop him off from planting. Will be able to do that as the shock dart going, dings him low. 78 HP now. But they still got the
Spike
plant.
planted.
Go down. It will. What up? Can he survive that one? Wiz goes in for a nasty
good
shot.
Last
And now the
player
advantage is in
standing.
their favor. And the ones who are remaining alive are the ones with very low HP. SMM with the operator. But
Good
just
one.
fall to the utility. Never mind says, never mind, you ain't going on this side.
Long grenade out. Switching
Good one.
sides.
जाते जाते एक राउंड अपने पास लेके गए ओवरऑल पे भी काफी हद तक मैं बोलूँगा क्लोज कर रहे हैं it's a good almost the initiation of comeback coming from that team chaos but हाँ अभी भी वो छोटी बहुत वो गलतियाँ इंडिविजुअल पे प्लेस पे अगर हम बात करें इट्स बट इंडिविजुअल प्लेस को हटा भी दें एम गेम को हटा भी दें तो इन माय ओपिनियन इट्स मोर अबाउट द कोऑर्डिनेशन डूड वो कोऑर्डिनेशन मेरे को नजर नहीं आ रहा फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ टीम chaos जिस तरीके से वो डिसीजन ले रहे हैं कि दो बंदा हमारा जाएगा स्विच से देन टू ऑफ द प्लेयर्स विल बी गोइंग ऑन टुवर्ड्स द लॉन्ग एंगल वर्कआउट करे तो समझ में भी आता है जब आप जान रहे हो आपके लिए वो चीज वर्कआउट नहीं कर रही है व्हाई यू आर डूइंग द सेम थिंग अगेन एंड अगेन बट चलिए he gets the 5 rounds in their team's favor for now the swap will be made and then it's going to be 7-5 score line
Yes.
and I now want to know from your side against Cadet do you think कि yes defense में अब है team chaos तो they can एक होता है in tactical shooters की like defense is more easier than to attack so will that can
Yes.
favor out the side of team chaos or it's going to be one for all through their entire individual plays कि वो they're gonna take down each and every one of those tap shots.
So, yeah, again, looking at the way Team Chaos has been playing and seeing how they played yesterday, they ended up there attacking half on an 8-4. So, 7-5 is a very good scenario in that regards, right? Because you know that there's only a 2-round gap. If you get a pistol, you basically have a free chance to equalize the rounds because you'll be having a weaponry advantage in the next one. So it all starts with the pistol. And to answer your question, I personally think that yes, Team Chaos feel more comfortable whenever they're playing the defense. And in general as well, when you're talking about Valorant, defense is comparatively easy than attacking. And it's Haven as well. So you know that yes, there are 3 different sides to work on for, but the rotation from the defender side is going to be much faster as compared to the ones coming in from the attacker side. So as of now, we're going to see some quick hit coming in, one for all, going in towards the A side. Goes in for the execute, it was entirely empty. So we'll probably see a full 5v5 contest coming in after the plant will go down. Warok just waiting for that ding. Oh my goodness. He actually is down to 34. Will be taken down from spam through the smoke. Camo gets the opener for his team and now takes care of the person who was in heaven. So they've got to send someone else to take care of that. Spike has been planted and the entirety of the site is being controlled by one for all. They're in hell. They're also watching the close angle near graffiti. So the first one's going to go down to push someone back. That's going to be the aftershock as well as the fall time being used up at the spam.
Oh,
Coming
nice.
in, Biz wins
Oh.
2 of them. And that's going to be
Last
Elik
one down.
shutting down all 3. And for some reason, Nevermind was actually taken down by the Killjoy turret. So that's a solid round for one for all. Jeez. I did not expect that to happen, to be honest. Like, really honest. I was thinking that maybe it would be Chaos who would be able to get this one round. But either ways, it was one for all, winning out in all those pistol duels. And for a fact that it was a crossfire setup and the utility usage was absolutely perfect. They were just able to shut down the entire retake attempt. Now looking towards the seaside. So I think so. This is a very solid move coming in as of now. First smoke has been thrown. No one would be able to watch through that link, and the backside is also now being controlled by Elik. Now the question is, do they expect him up close? The shock dart is just going to push anyone who would be playing near that corner. So that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade coming in. No clap been taken down. Down to a 4v4, but a massive weaponry advantage for team One for All.
A lot of taps getting mixed around, and there you go for a reload in front of camo. Another one. But for now, as we see again and again, oh, a good try though. He gets two of them, but finally will eventually getting shut down on the side of LA. A 9-5 score line. Dude. One thing जो चीज टीम के और को चाहिए वो चीज हमें देखने को मिली 1-for-all के द्वारा, एंड स्पेशली 1-for-all जिस तरीके से वो अपने क्रॉस फायर एंगल होल्ड अप करके बैठे होते तो पहले अटैकिंग राउंड में सॉरी सेकंड अटैकिंग राउंड में स्केडेड वो डिसिप्लिन दिखता है नो कि कैसी टीम को खेलना चाहिए कैसे टीम को नहीं खेलना चाहिए. आप इवन तो उनको पता है कि लाइक हम अटैक कर रहे हैं, हम अच्छा खेल रहे हैं, राउंड्स हमारे फेवर में आ रहे हैं. आई वुड से कि लाइक दे आर वेरी मच दैट काम एंड कंपोज टीम कि भाई हमारा प्लांट हो गया, हमें पोस्ट प्लांट सिचुएशन जीतना है तो विल बी नॉट नो पीक्स, नो ऑल ऑफ दोस यूजलेस काइंड ऑफ लाइक अग्रेसिव पुश. प्लांट हो गया, बस आराम से हम बैठे के क्रॉस फायर होल्ड करेंगे. Again, aggressive push coming in toward the side of side B, where are the defenders trying to sandwich it in? But for now, there's going to be only those three fires going on here and there, anticipation shots because the smokes have completely blocked all possible line of sight.
All right, so that's going to be first pick already. Tenet finding the opener, so that's one good thing coming in for Chaos, right? Now the question is, do you anticipate opposing aims in that close corner? Yes, he does. And he's also able to take him down. A good fight partially coming in. Never mind, low on HP. That's one rifle already off of their hands. Assessment. It's down ways, but everyone else will survive. So that's Team Chaos winning out on their main full buy round. It was a weaponry advantage for their side, and I would still want to focus down back onto the anti-eco, wherein 1-for-all, only 2 of the members were surviving. So Team Chaos were able to remove 3 of those rifles, right? 3 of the SMGs, Spectres or maybe Stingers, whichever they were choosing to bring in on the table. So that eventually helped them in this one buy round, because rest of the members, they were probably only on Sheriffs. It was a bonus round, and that's not going to be a good choice to invest onto all of those weapons. So I think a very good round being cooked up by the side of Chaos, and they've also got the Hunter's Fury to work with, so can definitely try and deny the plant, as again the execute this time goes towards the B side. Wiz was able to shut them down only for so long, as that's going to be another swarm grenade. Oh my god, that's such a perfect tag! And even the team could not help us. Warhawk is able to get 2 from the Hunter's Fury, and not his teammate this time, and Wiz winning on his trade as well against Elik. That's such a great retake coming in from Team Chaos, even denying the plant. There's no clap. He can try and take one of them down, but then it is just right there to shut him off. Camo. Again, good for 1. Down to 72 HP. Spike not in hand. Is out where never mind is. But could not do anything off of that. Percocet deletes him. And that's Team Chaos.
Good setup.
Going up.
Good set of rounds coming in. Yeah, good set of rounds coming in for the Team Chaos. Back to back.
Right there.
Trying the level best what they are trying to be capable of, which they are capable of, to just go ahead, try to play the entire post punch scenario, try to win those gunfights. Especially the entire ultimate is coming in from the side of Sova. We did saw like in the other half, in the previous half, he did take down one of his own opponent only, but finally this time he's gonna just repay the loan of taking 2 of the guys from his ultimate, but from the side of opponent team. If you get the joke. बहुत गंदा था, but चलिए. It's gonna be now for the side of Team Chaos trying to approach B side again. All of the utilities from the Killjoy have been completely suppressed apart from the side of Team Chaos, but no, they're not gonna watch their angle. Very low on HP. Now, never mind. 6 bullets left on his mag. Tries to get one though. It's gonna be really, really crucial on how he's gonna win the entire gunfight scenario, especially when you don't have the sufficient amount of bullets left in your mag. Tenet, you're the side of SMMM, and a complete kind of a one-sided scenario, but still I will not try to jinx it out.
Oh my god, that's such a good pick. That's such a good pick. Tenet. Camo had that one opportunity for a second when he was just watching at that angle. Oh, pooping him again at a very cheeky angle, sitting in, getting 1. It's all down to no clap. It's good for 1. 3 in hand, gets a headshot, gets a second one indeed. If he actually managed to get this one as well, that's going to be outworldly.
One
It's
enemy
going to be
remaining.
him trying to get
Oh
one more
my!
1 HP. Can we see the 1 HP clutch? He's got frenzy in hand. And that's going to be the spray down coming in as well.
He's gonna
Reposition.
do it.
Will it be anticipated?
He's
He
gonna
gets
do
the
it.
rifle. Finally, he's got a Spectre in hand. And that's going to be Burko saying,
Oh my!
oh my god, no way you're able to
क्या बात?
bring it back from that situation. No, Club is just outworldly at this point, and he demolishes the entire lineup of Team Chaos. You give him 1v1s,
Damn,
he's
bro.
going to win that, even with the frenzy in hand. Oh my god.
That was some radiant level game sense, dude. Not gonna lie. That was some radiant level game sense. That was nice. That was completely just outplayed the entire team of Team Chaos. I mean, if you guys talk about the side of Team Chaos, I no disrespect, but bro, what's your sounds, man? Where are your sounds? How you're not able to play on those audio cues? But chaliye, we will as we proceed on to the next round again. It's gonna open for all to just like win the next 3 rounds in their favor, and they're done and dusted for now. Camo FPS on the other hand, he knows कोई ना कोई तो आएगा फ्लैंक के लिए, कोई ना कोई तो आएगा वो किल हंग्री होने के लिए, अलार्म बॉट से पकड़े जाएंगे towards the window, and it's gonna be now Camo FPS to know the entire location of him. There you go. Don't miss it, please. Gets one though.
Camu!
Maybe a second one.
Oh my
Against the
goodness!
flash. Oh!
That's crazy! For the timing on it, like, oh my goodness, did he not anticipate the lockdown coming in?
One enemy remaining.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a return night kill coming in still, and then good for 2. Tries to get the third one as well. Maybe not. As no club says, I'm going to take that one. And now, one for all reaches round 11. One more round, they will hit the match point. So you already know Chaos in very precarious position at this point. And it all started with that one clutch with the frenzy. My god.
It's gonna be now really crucial for our Team Chaos to just realize the side of the one for all situation ki dude जो नाम है ना उनका one for all, like they're actually living up to it, especially on how Noclav just got this entire clutch. तो आखिर के 2 kills निकले इतने कम HP पे, और एक वो आखिरी का kill एकदम 1 HP पे. And now as you proceed on towards the next round, you can see already the side of Noclav is going for a plant. कोई भी control पे नहीं है. No one even from the side of Team Chaos is barely trying to move towards the upper U angle. But why? एक आपका ग्रास
And
से पुश करिए शॉट में. Yeah.
They basically got no space to work with at this point, and it's exactly as you mentioned. They're not trying to take control of the site. However, that's going to be the flash being dodged, trying to go in on to the box. That's a very solid play coming in from him, but nonetheless, pooping him still standing there, and it's just a super solid shutdown. A short shock that's going to reveal his position. That's just utilities enough to take care of Tenet. Camo having the entire control of C main. And the only reason why this happened was because Chaos had no control of the map whatsoever. 4 of their players towards CT. And I believe one of them near the garage. That's all. That's the only part of map you control. And all the other space was so perfectly worked up by one for all. They've been playing absolutely insane at this point. And the way that they're understanding the fact that they need to take control of that space, they need to deny all of that to Chaos. This is the fact how they have been winning on all of these rounds. Nonetheless, that's probably going to be the last round coming in unless we see some crazy play. Eliko! Tenet, my goodness, delete. At this point, just delete. This has been a massive mistake coming in from there. But nonetheless, Percocet somehow wins out on that jet duel and is also able to take control of some of that space coming in. It's down to a 4v4. Hunter's going to work with a lockdown for one for all. Let's see if they actually manage to win out this one. That's going to be Edwards coming from other side. Opening ace. Shut down one more. In the meantime, Camo taking care of his. Never mind as well. Super solid on that as the Rolling Thunder comes in. And no clap is just standing there. Enough with his aftershock to shut down the entire retake attempt. And that's going to be one for all, winning the game and moving to the lower bracket finals.
Ah man, indeed a good one coming in from Zara one for all. Even I would side like to just appraise Zara of Team Chaos to give out their 100%. but there's definitely one thing that they need to work upon is going to be the team coordination. If you're going to just continue with this entire set of individuals, you need to really work on your team coordination, how you're going to take your entire decision if you want to push to a site or not. That's the main thing that you need to do. The gun fights, the duels, the uses of utilities is something very, uh, I would say, becomes secondary when you're not having that kind of coordination coming in from your team. But chaliye, folks, it's going to be a 13-7 coming into the favor of one for all. As we can see, on the scoreboard right now, it's going to be average comeback score of 256 coming in from the side of Camo FPS. Definitely, he's going to be he like the side of Camo FPS or the side of Felix is going to be definitely the MVP of this particular game. We can also not forget the side of Peruset and Warhawk going for those really good individual plays coming in from the team Chaos. But it was a good game from both sides.
True. That is true. It was
Yeah,
actually a very good game coming in, and it was super fun to watch. I mean, you had everything in this one. You probably had, some good game strategies. You also had amazing retakes, and out of all of it, no one will forget that clutch from No Clef.
yeah,
That was outstanding. That was
that was
just
outstanding.
outstanding with a
That is one for
frenzy.
the permanent highlight reel role, highlight reel
True.
for sure. That's my opinion. Because it was such a good
I'm
one,
gonna
bro.
ask for that clip. True.
Attached to
Seriously.
your casting CV, huh?
Yeah. You got it. You got it. You absolutely got it. That's exactly what I'm going to do. But seriously, it's just as you mentioned. I believe the coordination coming in from One for All was just
Yeah,
better than Team Chaos. And that was the reason why they were able to get a hold of this match and win out on
true.
all of those rounds. Yes, there were chances when I saw Team Chaos showing some embers of life, right? The fire was still burning, but only for so long, as eventually it all came down to those few important duels and those basic understanding of the game of how you need to control the map. And that was where One for All just had a beat over Team
Yeah,
Chaos, and they eventually ended up winning the one.
I would say also, even though team coordination is something that is like मुझे ऐसा लगता है when it comes down to these kind of team based game where you have 4v5, 4v4 and 5v5. Even if I
Mhm.
just take Valorant for example, that is one of the best things that any kind of teams can just work apart. Keep your egos aside, decide which
True.
agents you are flexible with, decide which agents you can actually go and take on those gun fights. ऐसे agents देखिए जो लगता है चलिए आप उससे गन फाइट नहीं जीत सकते बट आप एक बहुत अच्छा सपोर्ट निभा सकते हो. मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि हाँ,
Agree.
टीम कोऑर्डिनेशन बहुत ही ज़्यादा एक इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ आ जाती है व्हेन इट कम्स डाउन टू द टैक्टिकल शूटर्स लाइक वैलोरेंट. ऑल्सो मुझे थोड़ा सेकंड के लिए जहाँ पे मुझे बार बार लग रहा था ना कि वो ए और बी लाइक फॉर द साइड ऑफ टीम केओस, जब वो एक ही साइड पे अप्रोच कर रहे थे, इट्स मोर ऑफ लाइक कि थोड़े से बेसिक्स नहीं क्लियर है उनके, लाइक एकदम एकदम थोड़ा सा, लाइक वो
True.
1% और 2% का मेरे उस पर
Mhm.
दिमाग पे डाउट आया. क्योंकि आप आखिरी के 40 सेकंड पे जा रहे हो रोटेट करने. लाइक 40 तो ऐसा टाइम था जहाँ पे सिर्फ एक दो बार हुआ था, इसलिए मेरे दिमाग में मैक्सिमम अमाउंट ऑफ टाइम जब वो 30 सेकंड्स का नरेशन जो इन गेम में आता है हमें फ्रॉम दैट लेडी साउंड,
Mhm.
वो तब रोटेशन के लिए जा रहे थे कि लाइक चलिए अब हमारा ए नहीं हो रहा तो हम चलो रोटेट कर लेते हैं. तो दैट वाज समथिंग लाइक
Mhm.
मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि यार यू नीड टू गेट योर बेसिक्स राइट फर्स्ट.
Yeah, I mean, I really like that strategy, to be honest,
या
because
या
it works in the pro plays wherein you go in for
या
those rotations at the last few seconds, but you also
या
need to have a perfect use of utility to clear that
या
space, because the site can still be stacked up. So you have to clear those angles and you have to execute it all together. And that is where I think so Chaos still needs to, learn a few things, maybe get a much better coordination by practicing a lot. And I really feel like they can definitely do it because they've learned from this loss and they are going to make sure to utilize this knowledge that they've gained. Either ways, guys, if you love the game, then make sure to hit that like button, click on the subscribe button as well, so that you do not miss out on any upcoming tournament or videos on this channel. And also, if you want to participate in these tournaments, then check the link in the description. You'll find the Discord link there, or if not, then you can directly join the Discord as well. You've got to join the Global Esports Discord server. Join it. You will also be updated about many more upcoming tournaments. This is not just the one. We'll be having even more in the future. And if you want to join the casting desk, that's the way to go as well. Join the Discord server. And in the meantime, we'll be taking just a short break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Make sure to stay tuned.
Well, hello folks, welcome back to the Valorant Underground powered by Global Esports. मेरा नाम है बीरेन शर्मा aka the Crazy Gamer on वापस से टेस्ट में मेरे साथ जुड़ने वाले Scared Yet the Psychopath Freak. And welcome back, Scared. What do you have to just say about the last game that we witnessed? A 37 coming from the side of One for All.
I mean, it was just again one-sided domination coming in, but we also saw comeback potential. And this has basically been the story of the entire tournament, wherein you
Yeah,
always see one team winning continuous 4 rounds or 5 rounds, and then their opponents they kind of wake up and they're like, oh, all right, boys, serious. Now we're down. We're already on zero. We got to get some rounds, and
yeah.
they all end up in anywhere between an 8-4 or a 7-5. That's exactly what we saw in the previous game
Mhm.
as well. But the second half was where everything just all came down. One for all, showing off their quirks in the entirety of that match. I mean, especially on those attacking rounds, there was absolutely no way for Team Chaos to, kind of make a comeback. It
Yeah,
was just them getting a couple of rounds in between, but apart from that,
yeah.
absolutely nothing because they just shut down every single play coming in from them. Plus,
G.
I cannot forget that clutch, which was in, I believe, round number 17. That was just absolutely crazy. Now, since we're already talking about crazy, let's quickly witness the match that is between Goblin Defenders up against Team Insanity. We'll be heading into the map of Bind, and we have got into the agent select already. And I would love to see Viper. Please pick up the Viper. I really love that.
Bro, Viper used to be one of my favorite. Like मेरा favorite ला मैं सबसे ज़्यादा pick करता था Viper जब Valorant beta में ही आया था. And even the Indian servers are not now. तो मैं थोड़ा थोड़ा Valorant खेलता था. Valorant मतलब Viper used to be my go-to agent. अब पता ही नहीं is there that there's that meme no अब पता ही नहीं दिखता ही नहीं है. I want to just use that right now. Insert that GIF.
Agreed. Now,
Yeah.
even I love
For now.
Viper, since the day I've started playing Valorant, I have been only spamming Viper. It's like Viper or dodge. That's what I do. If there's
Oh,
anyone
you
else
dodge
picking Viper, I just
games.
try and request them. Yeah, I just dodge. I'm like, if I don't get Viper, I'm just dodging it. You don't want me to play on Skype. I'm
Nice.
really
I
warning
need
you. You don't want
I
me to
need
go on that
I
Skype.
need I need this kind of confidence to say when I'm casting that I dodge games. Okay.
Viper or dodge? Viper or dodge? There's absolutely no in between. I mean, honestly, since it's Valorant, it's not like any other kind of FPS game coming in. So it is very agent specific. And if you know how to play an agent, only then you
Yeah.
would be able to perform well in the game. Yes, it all comes down to the aim, but whenever you're in that high elo, you know the utilities matter a lot as well. And you cannot just dry peek into a corner. You've got to use those
Yeah.
utilities. So it's much better if I just go in with that Viper lineup of mine rather than flashing my own teammates only to peek into crossfire of enemies and to get my
Yeah.
team shut down. 4 assists, but only for the opponents. No one wants to see that. So it's better I just stick onto that Viper role. Nonetheless, since we're already talking about sticking onto some specific roles, we're seeing Brimstone coming in as a smoker from
Mhm.
Goblins, Sky as their initiator. So I believe that's a solid set. And since it's bind, we normally see chamber
Mm.
a lot, and that's what we are seeing from Ryzen this time. You know that operator is going to be up in every second round whatsoever. But double duelist composition. And one thing I would like to focus on is that it's coming in from both the teams. Reina and Raze from one side, so that's more or less like
Yeah.
the Paper X composition. While there's Jet and Raze one side, more like EG composition. So I really love the comps from both the teams. I just can't
Yeah.
wait to see how it's gonna come down to all those skirmishes and fights.
Yeah, let's go ahead, folks. It's time to just step down into the game now. Talking about the side of map of Binding. You got two sides, everybody knows around it. But for us, again, Goblin Defenders to be
This goes
attacking for
here.
the first 12 rounds, and it's going to be Team Insanity to be defending for the first
Yes,
12
this should do.
rounds. It's going to be Onkar alongside of Cypher, playing in with all of those gadgets coming in those
This
space
is
around the
my spot.
camera, the traps, but उनके मदद करेंगे कौन towards the hookah, none other than the side of Omen.
That goes there.
अभी के लिए आई डू थिंक दैट कि पिछले अभी के लिए कुछ राउंड्स हम देखने को हमें मिल सकता है फ्रॉम द साइड ऑफ टीम इंसैनिटी
This goes here.
थोड़ा सा एग्रेसिव जाएगी स्पेशली ओह वी कैन ऑलरेडी सी दैट हैपनिंग एट द साइड ऑफ साइड हियर फोर ऑफ द अटैकर्स आर ऑलरेडी कमिंग इन टुवर्ड द साइड ऑफ showers बहुत HP damage होगी. Oh, he gets it with the nade. Little boy goes down. And now it's gonna be very early 45. Man disadvantage बहुत ही जल्द खोते हुए Goblin defenders.
Indeed. And again, it's just one person that they've lost right now, but that's the power of a double duelist composition. You know, even if you lose one, you've got the other one to work around with. But looking at A side, it's already super stacked. So if this hit is going to come in, it needs to come in at the exact same time. It's going to be the Trailblazer to try and clear out a few more angles, dealt with just as quickly. Now that should be the sign for them to go in for the engage, as that's going to be the incendiary to reveal the position, at least pulls them back. It's implicit, quickly gets one more as well. It's down to a 3v2, and both the players who are now left for a team insanity are not on site. They would have to make that rotation. Plant will go down. It's all going to come down to this aim duel. This one, oh my god, the spam of Sour taking Salman right away.
Launching smoke.
Insanity, they've got a very solid chance of that because no space and no room to work with for Goblin defenders. Look at that, that's another takedown. Onkar wins out on his trade. Ryzen as the one who falls.
One enemy
The
remaining.
last person tagged up
Lovely,
as well with Zonic still good for one. It's all down to this 1v1. No tap on Spike coming in, so that's going to be him going in for the reposition. Looks at the shoulder and the spray down is good. Sava wins out for his team and has got a lot of time on his table to get the defuse.
Boy, oh boy, he just did almost a 1v3. Almost. Even though that the other guy coming in from the side of Goblin defenders was very low in HP as he was holding down towards the lamp area. But indeed, a very good round coming from the side of Team Insanity. The close plan situation, the entire retake, the entire coordination was so on point from them. I'm truly impressed on how that entire round just, went out from the side of Team Insanity into the favor of Team Insanity only. But talking about the side of Goblin defenders, yes, the entire, I would say, push, the entire, I would say, side control is definitely on point. But you cannot just be very lousy when it comes down to just hold your crossfires,
Agreed. That's like one of the most important things. Not getting lousy. You always have to be on your toes, right? As of now, that's exactly what Insanity is looking at. They've got the weaponry advantage, but still do not want to go in for a preemptive play. That's going to be Sar wins out the trade. Keyboard shut down. So that's the first pick in favor of Insanity, and that is an insane shot from Salman. Goes in for a wide peak. That dead zone was absolutely perfect. Gets a good pick as well onto the opponent, and now the attention is to be diverted. Which side is it going to be? That's the question. Spike is moving towards the B, so Onkar and Sawa would need to play it safe. Cypher's setup is there, so already know that's going to be a problem. Ryzen got the headhunter to work with. Lil boy as well in the meantime. Can definitely try and go in for those raised satchel plays. The contact was made already, so we're seeing an extra member coming towards the B side. 30 more seconds. Are they going to stay at the same place or will they make another rotation? Paranoia. That's to probably delay. He wants to go in for Salver. He's got the util ready, but what was that spam? Lil boy gets the opener. Salman as well shuts Colsey down. So they've got a super solid chance of that and moving towards the A side is the cue for them, and that's going to be another pop flash play coming in, but Ryzen is not tagged with that. Headhunter right into the head, and he's got the Bulldog as well to work with. And that's Goblin defenders getting right on top in the next one, and I've got a very solid economy now.
A very solid economy. I would say a very solid, just back and forth game going on between these two sides. I really wanted to see this kind of game, this kind of round happening in the last game too, when we saw one for all going against the side of Team Chaos. But we finally see that kind of momentum, that kind of caliber coming in from equally from both sides. Goblin defenders in the second round they get one, answered back to the side of Team Insanity, and now it's going to be side of entire team of Goblin defenders to very aggressively take a stance toward the side of side B. Two of the players are already coming in. Just a little bit of those, no sides for now. Talking about the side of Trailblazer. Trying to find someone though, but I guess there's gonna be no intel. That's gonna be the flash coming in. Oh boy! Onkar was definitely not ready for this. Hyper goes down. Gonna be just one more defender to just hold down the entire side. Now it's gonna be Team Insanity to just play for the retake.
And it just seems that they'd probably be able to get a flawless. Nonetheless, Akuma position noted already.
Last player standing.
That's going to be him taken down as Ryzen. Going towards the other side. The pinch is there, and they probably already know where
Flawless.
the last person is, right? As soon as he moves forward, that's going to be a ball bang from keyboard. So he shuts them down, and that's Goblin Defenders getting another round for themselves. Team Insanity.
Yep.
Now they'll be having a very solid buy. They'll be having those rifles on their hands, so can definitely try and anticipate the hit. Now, since it's bind, right, we already know that it's a pretty attack-centric map just because of the
Okay.
presence of those teleporters. You know that those
Okay.
rotations will be coming in even at the last few seconds. You've got 15 more seconds, you're controlling B main, boom, you take the TP, you're almost at the A side. You can go and get the plant as well. So these are the few things that the defenders would always have to worry about. So they can't go in for some preemptive quick rotations. As of now, Cypher with the setup,
Why destroyed?
I was quickly dealt with as well. The execute probably can go towards the A side as the spike is right now in showers and that entire space is being controlled by Goblin defenders. They're still kind of onto their bonus round. I can see a Bulldog, a Judge, a Spectre,
Not
but a
ready
Judge
yet.
is in the hands of Ray, so you know he can just get up close and personal. It was just swapped up recently. So again, no plays being given on the site. Onkar noting down the position of Salman with the camera. They're not calling an extra man. It's already a 3-man stack side as the execute begins. How the flash goes in towards the backside. Onkar just blinded fully as Lil Boy gets a pick onto him. Nonetheless, Akuma standing strong, gets the dismiss, moves out. Somehow keeps his life, and
Spike
now it's down
planted.
to a 3v4 retake.
Was there very much possible retake that can go into favor? Oh, I just thought it's going to be someone coming from all the way from behind, but all of the three players are trying to push on side of defender side spawn. I don't think so. This can be very much effective. Thatcher will be made, gets down part, but no, he goes gets the side of
Player
chamber.
standing.
But now it's going to be Salman taking on side of Raze. Now it's going to be a 1v3, and Salman gets the last guy too. A very good round coming from side of Goblin defenders. They use the entire amount of time to just think what they want to do. Just try to just shut down and suppress all the utilities coming from the defense, all the utilities coming from the side of Team Insanity, and they worked it apart really, really well for the entire attack. Especially when you are like, I guess two of the players, or at least one of the players were having just was trying to push on from the side of showers. They didn't have very, very good weapons coming into from all players, but Insanity on the other hand struggling a lot to just keep a note of who's going to be pushing from which side.
Agreed. Now, Insanity needs to find a solution to the problem that they've been facing time and time again, right? It just seems that it all comes down to those duels and the utility usage, the positionings, especially when the site is being executed upon.
Yeah.
That's a few things that they need to work out with. Now, I love the Trailblazer. Really love the Trailblazer.
Camera taken out.
Clearing a lot of space, so many angles, and now they've also taken care of the camera and the trip as well. So that's one of a place where I think Killjoy is a little better than a Cypher because those utilities can be broken up with other things, maybe a Trailblazer or something like
I've
that.
got your
I mean, when
trail.
you've got a Killjoy, you already know that the alarm bot's not going to be broken up so easily. For now, that flash is going to be dodged only by one though, as the Seekers give out a lot of information. There is a start side with 3 people as the rotation is also being called. Now the site is being controlled. Plant should go down easily without any major
Spike
problems as
planted.
Lil Boy was able to find the opening onto Akuma. Still, Lamps under the control of Team Insanity as they go and try for a pop flash play. Ryzen still standing strong as he retreats back to safety. In the meantime, Lil Boy shuts down Onkar. And that's going to be another long range fight being taken. He should be able to control the space. Yes, he is able to do that. And the shutdown is also there. Perfect flawless round by Goblin defenders. So they make their way to 4. And if Insanity want to make a comeback or or they want to start a comeback, this is the time.
This is the time, this is the right moment to just turn the cards around, turn the tables around. But I want to speculate a little bit of side of Team Insanity, how they are working their way out.
Here.
But for now, you speak the side of Goblin Defenders. It's gonna be a 4-1. Pretty much, I would say they are trying to get on the momentum right. They're trying to just be better side, and they're very much successful. They're very much make the successful attempts coming in from the side of Goblin Defender that are able to shut down every other defender one by one. Definitely. And this guy from the side of. Oh, okay. I almost thought for a second Sky was gonna get the side of Salman, but there were only 2 or more players coming all the way from the side of B long. Ultimates are getting rided up. And now it's gonna be very, very bleaky for the side of Goblin defenders. The entire side control is definitely on point. The spike plant is also going down. Everyone might get one. Switch goes down. It's gonna be Zonic to come in for the side of Sky. It's gonna be a total 4 Hellfire coming right on the face. That could have been deadly and dangerous. But Soul will be taken on eventually from the side of Brimstone.
Absolutely. Down to He's trying to go for a start.
Nice shot!
Welcome, Vito. The 4 still own car, stands strong, gets a couple of those shots, still needs to make 2 of them. Can go for a reposition, but Salman is just noting every single angle, so they should have an idea that this play is gonna come in from the other side. My God, no way. He just got flashed by his own teammate. That was so fun to watch. Either way, the round's gonna go in for Goblin defenders yet again. So you already know that the economy has been going out of control at this point. There are a lot of ultimates to work with for Insanity, all 5 of them available. I really thought that maybe in the previous round, Raze wanted to go in for those satchel showstopper play, was shut down just before you could try and make that. And only thanks to Ryzen's Tour de Force, you know it's always going to come into play whatsoever. I personally feel that, you know, maybe Insanity should just need to probably stack 4 people on towards one side and play a full 5-man retake on towards the other. That's what I personally feel like they should do at this point, because they're trying to stack 3 people. They're not being able to get those trades in their favor whatsoever. They do not have any major utilities to hold the space. As Omen and Cypher, they're playing on towards the other side. It's just Raze, Sky, and Rain are playing onto one. They've got a couple of flashes to work with. Yes, you've got nades, satchels. But that's just not super enough to hold down the entire push that's going to come in from that split positions, maybe through the short as well as showers. So I just personally feel that Insanity should also now try and take the space towards other side of the map so that they've got an idea and a clue where that he's coming from. The Trailblazer cleared a lot of space. Ryzen, I just feel he's basically making an extra noise there. Salman is also able to get a pick onto Akumar right there. Colsey throws out the nade just to take control of that space. Got a stinger to work with. That incendiary should stop them, but Lil Boy, this fix everything. Moves forward. Cold still is able to hold his ground, hold his space.
Look at him! Look at him!
Right on top of him! What a crazy play from Colsey! Ice cold, brilliant. Nonetheless, Zonic is also there to shut down any further push from Team Insanity. It's down to own car. He hears the TP. He's got an idea that the hit is going to be on B side. He's got a solid chance into isolating these fights. The question is, can he win those?
10 seconds left.
He still waits. He anticipates that Sonic could be pushing onto behind him. Here's the TP. So should have an idea now that both of the members are now towards B side. Can he win the duel? He figures out. He sees the shoulder, a pixel out of the box. He notices it. Onka still goes in for the rotation. Come on, you've done everything. Cold Z did everything in that previous round. Sees the rendezvous. Should have an idea. Ryzen not looking at him. The reposition is perfect. He goes in for the neural threat as well. Steel Cage comes in, but Sonic picks up the perfect time and gets the round for his own side. Even though Cold Z did everything standing onto that one single site, everyone in his team just fell one after the other. It's so heartbreaking to see for him, but either way, Goblin defenders move up to 6 now.
Yeah, man. And it's not going to be that easy, especially when it comes to sort of Goblin defenders. They don't need to like really do much. All they have to do is just patiently wait. All they have to do is just wait around and wait for the side of Team Insanity to make any kind of mistakes, and they are almost on the verge of doing that. We see two of the duelists pushing very aggressively towards the attackers, and this can be really brutal. Though on the other hand, there's no one watching the showers angle. Oh my god! Entire control going down. Spine control is going down. All of the utilities are being played from the side of defense. But why there is a need of 2 duelists going from the same pavement? I don't think so. There's a really good call. Actually, Sir gets the side of Brim. Now it's gonna be a 4v5. Both of them thinking around. Maybe Goblin defenders can work this way sort of right. But oh, Lil Boy gets a double. He won't be stopping anytime soon. The
Last
fuse is also
player
going down, but
standing.
it will get eventually the player will be killed apart. It's gonna be Reina to come out, and Little Boy goes for the third one. They are just not giving any kind of breathing room. They are not just giving any kind of, I would say, even the smallest percentage of chance कि उनको वो मिल पाए जहाँ पे वो
Hmm.
अपना प्ले बना पाए. एंड ये सबसे बड़ी कोऑर्डिनेटेड बात है मैं बोलूँ गॉब्लिन डिफेंडर्स की जो कोऑर्डिनेशन उनकी तरफ से देखने को मिल रहा है दो
True.
एक गन गेम देखने को मिल रहा है गन गेम तो मैं बोलूँगा इतने टाइम से प्लेयर्स खेल रहे होंगे वो धीरे धीरे आ जाता है पर वो कोऑर्डिनेशन है वो जो सिनर्जी है प्लेयर्स के बीच में भाई साहब वे टू लवली.
Agreed. I mean that's exactly what even people in the comment sections are happy about. They're mentioning the exact same thing. That the coordination is absolutely on point, and this game is so dependent on that coordination. Oh my goodness! And the second thing is on that aim. Oh, such a right onto the face of Colsey. Now to 20 HP, will healed back up by the regrowth. But that side being taken. Oh my God! Bucky in hand, but not
Spike
very
planted.
solid with that aim. Salman wins it out. Akuma being shut down. Ulkan, how much can you do? That was George. He tries to go for the straight down. It's super messy. A sour somehow. Using his own Spectre in hand, was able to get two of them. Has to go in for a right click. Let's see how much more can he do. Lil boy wins out on that trade. It was scrappy,
Yeah.
it was messy, but at the end of the day, Goblin Defenders winning out on all of them. 8-1 is the situation. Now, in the previous game we saw, it was almost equal, but right now it just seems to be a sheer domination and a timeout as well coming in. Much needed one, Nanda.
I suppose in the previous game it was 5-1 or 5-2 when the other side the side of Team Chaos started to pull some rounds into their favor. But in this one, bro, it's a very one-sided affair that we're seeing right now from the side of Goblin Defender, especially that both duelists are doing their job so well. It's again, man. I know this is a very I would say a grassroots level of competition that is being supported by the side of global esports and that kudos to them but two of the duelists going just all in using their utilities and then going for those one taps. This is such a good team. Also talking about from the side of team insanity, Coles and Onkar is doing a pretty good job of using all of the utilities at the right time but I don't know what is going on into the minds of Soar. I don't know what's going on into the minds of Sky when you're having two of those agents where you can use all of the abilities to just block very big line of sights very almost you can block the entire pavement. They need to play their smokes, they need to play their flashes on time from my opinion.
That is true. That is absolutely true.
That goes there.
And again, Team Insanity, they just have to pull out a few of those rounds, right? Because again,
Yeah.
staying on defense, yeah, even though it's mine, it's attack centric, they still have to get at least 4 or 5 rounds right now. 8-4 is something
Yeah.
that they can do best.
Spike down
And
B.
on the back of that,
Oh,
finally,
nice.
Sour now gets the first pick. And that's also the spike down. Yes, so that is definitely very solid for them. And they've also got the operator in play now. Holding a very tight angle. Golzy, he can try and play a little more aggressive. He also uses, I believe, the utilities. He basically TP faked, if I'm not wrong. He went to the TP only to TP back out.
Went into TP, yeah.
If I'm not wrong, that is. I've got to rewatch that again so to figure it out. But Sour quickly holding that angle, tries to get one more. Little boy shuts him down. Cypher trip right on the face. So and definitely proved to be fatal. As we're going to see the satchel play coming in. He's going to be tagged alongside with the opposite strike. He's going to clear the entirety of the side. We're going to see the shot cleared and on-cars taken down just like that. And Implicit is just walking in the park at this point. Head being taken down right away, and that's
30 seconds
Insanity
left.
down to two
Spike
members.
planted.
Another smoke coming right into the face of Colsey. And the best thing they can do right now is just try and save the rifles. It's a 2v4. They only have an operator and a vandal to play with. So it's better to just hold onto these guns. As you can also see Ryzen with his op in hand. He's not going to let them in the site.
What's the outcome, dude? Again, another round will be going on to the favor of Goblin Defenders. So yeah, it's a good decision to save their economy, save their creds. But for now, I just feel like it should be
Last
two
player
or more of these attackers just coming in. There you go, operator going down. There's gonna be now Kuma left out in a 1v4. I guess they don't know about it. It's better for Kuma to just stay silent, just don't do anything, let the time pass by, save your vandal. Maybe someone coming in for the pre-fire. He gets it. Good one though. 9-1 scoreline into the favor of Goblin defenders. Another set of rounds. Another couple of rounds. We have another BO1 done and dusted, dude. But yeah, talk about self team insanity. I feel like even their coordination is pretty good. Even on how they're playing, their utility is
Yes,
pretty
this should do.
not up to the mark of Sarah of Goblin defenders, but it's decent. But when it comes to a
This
gunfight, winning
goes
those
here.
1v1 situations or winning those
This
trade
is a nice
games,
spot. That
this
goes
is where
there.
they need to work upon.
Get out of my way!
Absolutely. And since it's the upper bracket final, you would still expect it to be even more competitive, but it could not
Yeah.
be any further away from the truth that we're seeing right now. That's going to be another straight
Good.
down coming in the Bolsey quickly, not anticipating the position. So that's going to be two trades quick coming in their own favor. As right now, Akuma finally hitting those shots as well. Keyboards has taken control of the site, and it seems basically the sites have been switched entirely as Keyboards trying to somehow find an opening. Oh my god, that spray down from
Are you serious?
implicit. He tried to get a wall bang. He just wanted to get a wall bang whatsoever, and he could not do that. And it's still doable. We've seen Goblin defenders pulling themselves out of this harmful situation. Ryzen with the operator can definitely play as a spoiler for Akuma if he anticipates him in the position as the crash goes in. Ryzen gets posted. What a perfect combo coming in from these two players. Onkar and Sawa both get started in main as Ryzen again peaks. Get another pick. And that's going to be Keyboard. That was such a messy spray down from Sawa. And Keyboard just shuts him down. 10 and 1. We
Oh,
move
that was a
ahead
choke.
as it's the last round
That was a
before the
choke.
swap. Ah,
I'm just gonna say it though, bro. That was a choke coming from Insanity. That was a big one, bro. You have the entire situation locked down on in your favor. Not the Killjoy's lockdown. I mean, what I'm trying to say, just you have the good man advantage point. You have the crossfires ready. Why are you being so kill hungry, dude? Why are you being so kill hungry? Anyways, folks, another round going into the favor of Goblin defenders. 3 more, and we'll be ending on a 13-1. Hello, boy. Oh, there you go. Kind of like Azteca did, look. Hex calls goes down very early. All of those kills coming into the favor of Goblin defenders. Talking about this side of Insanity. For now, two of the. Why? Why there are two-player holding down B long, bro? Same angle. Why?
hmm. Probably they're okay. So probably they're expecting a two-man or maybe a three-man push coming in from Goblin defenders. So
Arre,
maybe
but
to
you
catch
have
them
watched the
off
Gurkha,
guard.
no?
I mean, they've got a Cypher cam there either way. So Onkar though still gets one.
There
But
you
in the
go.
meantime, Lil Boy just takes
Here's
control
your
of the
answer.
side behind all of them. And that's going to be the TP coming in from Sawa. He can try and make a nasty play. But he's just stranded there. Take the TP out. He takes the life of Kibos though. And then uses the TP to escape. That was such a nice play from Sawa. I mean, regardless of the fact that he was having some issues with the aiming, he's finally able to take down. Oh, what a whiff, Ryzen! That was a nasty whiff coming in. He could have taken that one person down, and this could be detrimental as he now holds another angle. Down to 50 HP is Lil Boy on the raise. Akuma, you've got the utilities. Maybe use up your flashes. That's a very nice flash coming in. Double P comes out. Lil Boy and Ryzen still are able to take one of them. With them down to a 1v2, and Lil Boy just shuts him down. All three people stopped in. This is a sheer
sides.
domination. Goblin Defenders 11, Team Insanity 1.
Oh boy, don't know what to say at this point of time though, but there are a lot of mistakes in the other half which were coming in from the Insanity. Even though there were some rounds they almost really onto the plate of Goblin defenders, but talking about how their names are, Goblin defenders are definitely not defending at this point of time, dude. They are just gonna go aggressively onto the faces of Insanity, and then they're gonna see just okay if you're gonna take this kill or not. As you can already see, the side of Salman, the side of Sky, being very ready onto the mouth of a. Damn, bro. I hate to say this, but yeah, Insanity needs to work on their trade game. Insanity needs to work on their dual pace, like taking those gunfights right. I'm not saying that their aim is bad. I'm not saying that they're not able. They will be not able to just win against a team like Goblin Defenders. It's just that they need a little bit of more work to be done as a team. They need a little bit of work to be done on their trade game right, especially when you are in defense, dude.
That is true. I mean, you pointed out so many points that again, if Insanity was hitting, they would definitely look forward onto that and fix those mistakes. However, and
This,
at
yeah.
this point, it just seems that only the caster's curse can save them. So I'm just gonna say it out loud, right?
Wow.
Uh,
Okay.
uh, Goblin defenders are just winning way too easily, and they'll probably win the entire game. I've said it. If caster's curse is real, we'll probably see a comeback coming in. But that's going to be the comeback of the
Bro,
century,
being so
possibly.
diplomatic. Bro, being so diplomatic. My bro is being so
You've got,
diplomatic, bro, at this
you've got
point
to
of
be.
time.
You've got to be on the desk. You've got to be. You never know what
I
gets you
know,
cancelled.
I
Either
know,
ways.
I know.
All right. All jokes apart.
At this point
Again,
of
looking
time,
at the
at
scorecard.
this, please go ahead,
Uh-huh.
please go ahead. Sorry to cut you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I was just mentioning about the scorecard. How Lil Boy is just you know outstanding is on those charts as of now. 19 and 4 and 2. It's just cracking, just like my English as of now. So maybe I'm just gonna throw it back to you.
Find that rhythm.
मतलब मेरी इंग्लिश तो आपसे लगता है मेरी इंग्लिश तो आपसे भी ज्यादा मतलब खराब हो गई बट चलिए अभी के लिए जोक्स अपार्ट folks we're gonna just proceed on to the next round where the goblin friends looking out to just indeed take down the first round into favor. Salman gets two. Akuma gets on the side of Salman. A double retreat game happening in not nothing to be good. Just for the champion onto the side. Oh, Sky complete flash apart. Akuma
Remaining.
gets knocked. Oh no, bro, where are you looking at?
And
Anyway, Team
is
Insanity
this
finally being on
the
the man
chance?
advantage. Is this the chance? Yeah. It's this is where you say that Kasha curse is real. Maybe it's your tongue that
Spike
gets cursed.
planted.
Okay,
Just joking
Spike.
around. But
Spike isn't
yeah,
planted, no,
implicit.
implicit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's speaking up on that HPO. That's fun. That's fun to see. Probably can go for a pop flash player. Tower is the one who needs to take this fight. He tries to go in for the reposition Ryzen 1v1.
man.
Can he take him down? Headhunter is not
Chal
enough as Sour gets the headshot. Down to 19 HP, and that is the difference maker. Team Insanity gives them one more lifeline.
One more lifeline, as I would say, it was looking more of like, you know, you remember, yeah, in KBC, आप क्या lifeline का use करना चाहोगे? It's that lifeline that they got.
Exactly.
It's that same
This
lifeline.
goes here.
Hey, boys, I ain't roasting or anything. I'm just trying to, be kind of a little bit entertaining. But chaliye. For now, let's get back onto the game. It's gonna be 11-2.
I mean, I won't deny. Okay, as of now, we're still going to focus on the round. As Sour, if he gets one, that's opener is good. But he actually wants to follow it up with more, and he gets two more of them. Huh. All right. That's a very solid punish coming in, and he gets three. Maybe it could be an ace unless Onkar steals it away. Yes, he takes one pick. And Sour finished off by Salman right away. So no hopes for ace either ways. But Onkar can definitely get one step closer for his neural theft. While Salman can just try and get as many shots as possible. It's either ace or nothing. Ace or nothing. So he just needs to get those heads as quickly as
He can do
possible.
it.
Repositions are also there. Angle is watched out for. I don't think so he should get any more picks than he already has. But if he gets anything more, not one. Oh, Judge right on the face with the satchel. Jeez.
Where will they
I
go
think
this
where scared was talking about I can just give out the curse. I think it's working. Maybe just say it one more time. Scared yet? Maybe another couple of rounds going into the favor of Insanity. What do you think? One more time. Come on, please do it.
What does it mean? They need a refresh or something about that? Alright, I'm gonna say it out loud. I still
Please go
feel
ahead.
that Goblin defenders will win the game without any major difficulties. I mean, let's see if Caster's Curse is real. Guys, we're all doing this for Caster's Curse. Let's see if Team Insanity can actually pull it off. They've got the skills, and right now, they're focusing them on going towards the other side of the map as well, working their way slowly moving towards the hookah too. Making sure that there's absolutely no one pushing that space. However, the one
Oh,
pushing the
nice.
space was Coles. He was shut down with the spray down by Salman. Satchels just could not help him get up close.
Here.
And he had the judge, and at the long range, it only just tickles.
Trying to give out those fake audio cues by jumping around, doing a small kind of this hop on, getting back to it. Oh, almost that was a good angle though. Could have been that made, and Cypher could have been going down pretty sure. But for now, Two of the players are trying to again coming onto the side of site A, just on the right angles. Little boy just gonna be there. One of the nades have been used, but for now, Goblin defenders are looking very confident. No more aggressive peaks, no more over peaking. But other guys are trying to go for it. Oh! Shot just come from behind. No! He will eventually get shut down by the side of Judge. Akuma gets another one. Now it's going to be a 3v3, a popper 3v3. Finally, after a long
30
time,
seconds
folks.
left.
But other two guys have been already going for a rotate. Reina just going to lurk around to make that
Teleport's
plan
gone.
possible.
Spike planted.
Akuma gets finally shut down from the side of Salman. That's going to be a 3v2. Good one, though.
Absolutely. Again, down to a 3v2. If there's anything they can do, then this is the moment. As spray down still comes in.
One enemy
Let's see if they
remaining.
actually manage to get a couple of picks. Yes, they definitely do, as Implicit is the one who gets out on top. It's a vandal in the hand of Ryzen. And down to such a low HP, you can basically just tickle him with a judge and he'll fall off. And he decides to go in for a save. My god, that's such a solid decision making. And the weapon upgrade would also be there. They'll just try and find a few more rifles. Still got a Spectre in hand though, as they move up to 4. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe the caster's curse is working. They won out on their bonus round as well, and their economy should be snowballing at this point.
Why I feel you took some kind of check from the side of Team Insanity. Did you? Scared it? Did you? Tell me.
Who knows? Who knows?
Oh,
Who knows? That's something.
we are just
That's
joking
something
around,
that's
folks.
probably gonna remain a secret. Haha.
We're just joking around, folks. But anyways, Goblin defenders trying to find the 2 rounds back to back. But for now, it's going to be side of Team Insanity doing a tremendous job of getting those rounds back into their favor in their own attack. We kind of like expected these kind of things happening in their I would say defense, but finally the side is working. It's going to be the side of attack to be getting work on themselves. Amkar is just going to just place down the cage over there. Implicitly trying to push one side of B long. B long. Trying to work their way. Oh, Reason shuts down the side of. Oh man, pretty good. Ultimate coming in. Seekers are coming into the play. Set is down the side of Ryzen. A second kill for him. This could be a side of kill. Oh, Omkar, come on, don't do that, buddy. Don't do that. And now Goblin defenders in a
Last player
man.
standing.
Huge. Yeah.
Little boy, oh my god, Akuma as well, just taking that TP out.
Knocked him.
And that Keyboard is just gonna win that fight out. 1v3 situation now, he's gonna get the weaponry upgrade. That's a new skin though. I really like that. No, not exactly new one. It's a pretty old skin. Never mind. I thought it was the latest skin. Either way, that's gonna be the pop flash coming in. Still gonna wait for 10 more seconds to move out of this position. Implicit has got a flash of his own. Can go for a pop flash. Maybe it's Akuma who would try and go for it as the contact is being made again. The Reina flash comes out. That's gonna be another pop flash. Everyone's just dodging it perfectly. Moving backwards. You know that all 3 players are right here. 8 bullets in the magazine. Tries to get one. Is good for 1. 3 bullets now to work with. It's got to hit the reload as well, as both the players are now moving backwards. Implicit to push it in that angle. Close one. A Sheriff out in hand. 22 HP and Implicit comes out on top with that one. 4K in the round. And Team Insanity move on to 5th.
Good one, यार. Good one from the side of Insanity. धीरे ना धीरे वो progress कर रहे हैं. And there's a saying, slow and steady wins the race. Simple as that. And I feel that now, हम सारे अगर मजाक जितना भी हम आपस में कर रहे हैं as a cast being on this, we're trying to just entertain you guys. But all jokes apart, now Insanity is doing a very, very good job of taking those sides in their control by doing all the sort of victory plays in their right favor, and just tearing down the sheer aggression which is coming from the side of Goblin defenders. Take a look. There are already going to be 2 or 3 players going towards the side of Showers area. Now there's going to be one of those teleports coming in from the side of XS4 as he's touching on the side of Lamp. Sigma gets one. Goblin defenders looking in a bit of hurry though.
Spike down.
Everybody gets one. Oh, 2, another. Oh boy. Nah, it's going to be showstopper. A 3rd one from the side of Raze. An MVP play coming in. A 4th one. This is what we're talking about. And this was a caster's curse, bro. I just told Team Insanity is doing a tremendous good job, all jokes apart. And it's going to be Goblin defenders to just one round away from the win. boy. Nice one.
Ah, it is a crazy play from Goblin defenders. You know that position was just being held by Lil Boy, and the way they made a proactive play in the previous round is what helped them win this one because you could see them not pushing for those space in the previous few rounds, but right now they decided to go for it and are now following up with the exact same thing as the Sting Beacon, just giving them a solid boost in that movement speed. Of course, helping them out. And now look at the position. Lil Boy is just posted there along with Brim. So they're just making sure there's absolutely no sharp push coming in, and they're also holding the B main space. Look at the amount of area that Ryzen has taken. Contact has been made though towards Hookah. No one pushing towards the site as of now. And Ryzen could probably play a very solid lurk role. Both the choke points have been stopped by the chamber trip, so he would have to break them. Otherwise, he can try and use the rendezvous possibly
Yeah.
if in case he wants to. Spike has not yet been committed, so Team Insanity is still working around the map, and this contact could be everything. The question is, will they expect Ryzen this far ahead? As it seems that they want to go towards the A side, as that's where they are regrouping. They've got the showers control, they also have the shot control. So I personally feel that it's going to be. It can end up
30
being
seconds
disastrous
left.
for them as Salman gets the first pick on own car. They try and make a play coming in from both the angles as the trades go back and forth. And that is not what you're allowed to do. Still gets a pick from that. And this is down to a 3v2, a
Last
pop
player
flash, a
standing.
perfect pop flash.
Down A.
Keyboard just shuts him
Hey.
down. It's all on to cold only for
Defenders
so
win.
long as everything crumbles down. 13 and
Lovely.
5 Goblin defenders moving up to the grand finals. And what a way to go.
What a way to go indeed, and especially talking about the side of even the side of the Team Insanity. Last 4 or 5 rounds were very, very well coordinated plays coming in from their side. But for the side of Goblin defenders, they really played like the real Goblins should.
True. I mean, absolutely
like-
true. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you take a look at the scorecard, if you even take a look at the number of kills, you see all of the players coming in from the side of Goblin defenders doing almost the same amount of kills. So it's gonna be the duelist from the side of Lil Boy, who of course took a little bit more kills compared to what Ryzen and Salman is at. But take a look at XS or take a look at XS in places. Yes, they were not able to win a lot of those engagements in their own favor.
Mhm.
Yeah.
True. And again, if you look at that entirety
Yeah.
of the match, you could clearly see that yes, Sava was also going in for some plays, but other players from his team, they were just not having a good day. Specifically talking about that aim, they were just not able to get it right. Now, it does not mean that they cannot play, but it just means that maybe it was just not the right time for them. Sometimes happens. We all have bad days. That's probably what was happening because in those
Yeah.
3 to 4 rounds in which they were able to secure those rounds. So we could clearly see that they were doing an excellent job working around the map as well, going in with the utilities. It was super well coordinated. But either way, guys, that's going to be it for this match. It was just the upper bracket finals. We still have 2 more matches of the lower bracket remaining. So make sure to stay tuned, hit that like button, click on the subscribe button. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Hey everyone, welcome back. Y'all are watching Valorant Underground powered by Global Esports, and we've seen the upper bracket finals happen already, and it was
Yeah.
so fun to watch. Yes, it was a sheer domination coming in from Goblin defenders, but other than that, it was such a sheer display of skills coming in and the perfect coordination. That is how you go through the games easily, go through those rounds easily. Now, still, I would say that yes, there was a fight being put up by Team Insanity when the sides swapped, they got 4 rounds in continuation, so could definitely have got more than that. But after
Yeah.
all, they did not have any room to make any kind of mistakes. And as soon as that happened,
Yeah.
Goblin defenders just capitalized onto them. Guys, it's me, Scared Yet, and with me on the desk, none other than the most amazing Bullet out there. And we're going to be your casters for the next 2 games as well.
Yes, folks, we still have two more maps remaining because all of these games are going to
True.
be BO1 for today. So I can just specifically say 2 maps. I as a caster always kind of get messed up when I say matchup, when I say maps, when I get the talent briefing where they say match. I'm like, bro, this is not matchup. This is like maps. Say maps. But anyways, folks, jokes apart,
True. Yeah,
there's going to
true,
be two
true,
more maps
true.
remaining in for the entire broadcast. I'm gonna know your opinions, Carrier, because you're the Valorant expert over here. What's gonna go around in the third matchup for the day, which is gonna be another two teams fighting it off for making their way to towards the grand finale of this entire Valorant Underground series powered by Global Esports.
Absolutely true. Now, again, all of these lower bracket matches are going to be super important because you know that you cannot fall back onto any other cushion, right?
Yeah,
Since again, it was Team Insanity who lost in the upper bracket finals. Now they are in the lower bracket finals, so they would have to wait and see
yeah,
which team is now moving forward as well in those lower brackets to figure out who they
yeah,
will be competing against because we've still got 2 more matches remaining and one of them would be Team Chaos. So we already saw them playing in one of the previous
yeah,
matches. They could not win it out. One for All were the ones who won it
yeah,
and they were the ones who moved forward. So they're waiting for their opponents. And after that, the winner of those 2 matches will be the one who will be competing against Team Insanity. And since we've been talking about the low bracket time and time again, you already know that it is going to be difficult. It is going to be super
yeah,
competitive, electrifying, literally, because you have been fighting 139 teams. And then at this point, you are basically in those top 4 teams in the tournament. So there is absolutely no other way for you to go. You only have to look forward. That is the only place that you can see. And again, your own nemesis would be the opponent standing in your way. They've had a lot of time. They've also had a lot of room, and I still feel that watching all the clips, seeing where they made the mistakes, and watching their opponents as well, what kind of strategies they go with, and what kind of plays they like to make, that gives you enough information to probably figure out a plan for the
yeah.
upcoming matches, the lower bracket semifinals as well as then the lower bracket finals. So you've got a lot of tools, I think, so that you can utilize. As again, we'll be moving into the next match. We'll also be waiting to see which next map is it going to be. I'm quickly
Map
going
is
to
gonna
check
be,
that
yeah.
data as well. But again, I'm still feeling that it is going to be super competitive.
Yeah, definitely, man. I almost I would say last two games have been a little bit one side, especially just the last one that
True.
we saw between the side of Goblin and Insanity. But there you go. It's gonna be the beautiful map of Lotus. It's gonna be the team none other than I believe one for all up against the side of Mavericks. Correct me if I'm wrong. Scared yet?
Absolutely. Attack centric map, 3 sites. Yet again, Viper is something that you need to pick in this one, no matter
Yeah,
what, right? You always need to have that one smoke agent. And I feel that Viper is so very solid, especially you can put Viper on a lurk role as well, because it does not
yeah,
matter if Viper is on A, B, or C. She can place those smokes wherever she wants and then can move around the
yeah,
map, activate them, deactivate them based on the need by her entire team. And looking at the other picks, I think so. Gecko, all right, he switches up to Breach, but I think so. Gecko would also be a very solid pick in this one, right? You basically got 2 tools to detain your opponents. One would be the lockdown of Sky. Sorry, it's lockdown of Killjoy, and as well the thrash coming in from Gecko. It could have been good, but still they just stick with Sky as of now. With those flashes, Trailblazer, Seekers, you get a lot of utility on the board to clear off those angles, clear those space, cut through those close corners as well. And the pop flash, it's just brilliant. And there's one problem with Gecko,
yeah,
you can basically shoot his flash down. So It could not provide
Ah,
as much value as you would want it to have. Nonetheless, looking at all the other picks, it's basically a mirror composition.
yeah, cloned up. But for now, folks, yes, we'll be jumping straight anytime soon, as all the agent picks are gonna be logged out and just ready from the place. And there you go. We
Hmm.
finally see a Viper pick, actually from both sides coming in, and it's also gonna be
Yeah,
the race. As we need to, it's gonna be a mirror composition from both sides. But talking about the side of map of Lotus, another map that has three sides where attackers need to be really ready and very composed with the entire pacing of the round, how they want to approach, at which timer point they want to just make a rotate, especially getting across the rubble area when you're trying to approach the A side. So yeah, it's gonna be. I just expect this one to be a really one-on-one matchup where we see 3-2, 4-4 back and forth game going on from both sides.
absolutely. Again, it's one for all up against Mavericks. Now, we've also seen Mavericks, Mavericks were the ones who actually lost. Okay, here's a fun fact. I just realized it right now, so I'm going to say it out
Yeah.
loud. All
Okay.
the three teams who are in the low bracket right now. They have been put there down by Goblin defenders. As of now, we're
Spike
quickly going to
down
look at the
A.
match as well as two quick picks.
Last
Three,
player
in
standing.
fact, gets in favor of Mavericks, make it four. As the moment I was counting, Vanguard was just super busy to take all of them out one after the other. And this pistol round is almost done for. Trying to play anti-flash, SMMM. Makes the contact, hits the reload button. Paranoia tries to go for the right click, but Bloody Nater, he was a little too observant, realized and stayed back. So that's a Maverick with a very quick pistol round. So, yeah, coming back to the same fact, all the three teams who are here right now have faced Goblin defenders and they've been put down here by Goblin defenders. So, all of them would
Yeah.
basically be bloodthirsty to win their match and face them in the grand finals.
Yeah, especially when when told the fact that matter of fact that there are going to be a lot and all majority of these teams coming from Gomri defenders. So yeah, it's more of like they will be looking for an redemption, they will be looking for a vengeance when they are going to go across the grand finale of this entire underground series. Entire push is getting made towards start of side A. The control for Rebel is on. The Betting comes behind and it goes down. For now, it's going to be the side of Wiper. They are just being ready to rotate upon, and yes, the rotate is coming in. They're now decide to push down the side of site A, crossing the dunes area, and there's going to be a lot of traps being placed down, and I'm pretty sure
Destroyed.
the killjoy turret will give out a lot of info coming in from where the attackers are just trying to take control.
Indeed. And again, Mavericks are just on the save,
Spike
right? So
planted.
all they can do is try and get a few of those rifles out. SMM nasty with that shot, as no clap as well joining the same league. I mean, you could just give him a
Yeah.
frenzy, man. He can probably get a few more rounds as well. But either way, that's going to be the pop flash. Full on white peak going on. Oh,
Last player
okay, at the
standing.
perfect time. Has no mercy. Shuts down the last remaining embers of one for all. And wins out on their anti-eco round. But nonetheless, you can clearly see that they were only able to carry one rifle forward and then a Spectre as well. So they've got to invest a few things in this one. At least some
Yeah.
sheriffs. So one for all would have a very good opportunity and opening to play and win this round because they'll be having massive gun advantage. And looking at the way how Mavericks have been playing on this attacking half, you can clearly see they in the first round they went in for a very aggressive hit. In the second one, they decided to make noise towards one side and then rotate towards the other part of the map. So one for all can read one thing that they cannot go in for some early rotations. They have to try and take map control, take the space around that. SMM puts up the alarm bot as well, so might realize that the hit is going to come real soon rather than later. No clap as well, holding the angle from heaven, and the hit might come in, Bullet.
Yeah, the entire hit is actually coming in. There you go. Vanguard takes down the side of Killjoy. For now, the side A is on for both teams, and the spike is about to go get planted in.
Spike
Where,
planted.
where are the defenders as of now? I feel like the call out was very late coming in from the down guy, coming in from the uh, the guy just who recently got killed up. That was none other than side of Killjoy. So yeah, I feel like there's a little bit of an coordination issue coming in for the side of one for all as Team Mavericks take control slowly and steadily now. Ali gets the blinded one. Oh, counter blind
Last
coming from
player
both sides,
standing.
guarding light, but it's going to be no mercy to finally win out that battle. And now it's going to be Avopa Games being the last one man standing. I mean, Avopa Games did do a really good job in the previous round, like around the round number one. He took two, four guys, almost four guys out, winning one towards the side of Mad King. For now, it's going to be 3-0 scoreline coming into the favor of Team Mavericks. Absolutely brilliant job of just, being very specific where they want to push, where they want not. And now, on a full buy round, also, they're going to just go in with all of Vandals and Phantoms coming into the favor. But for the side of One for All, it's going to be two Sheriff, one Vandal, one Marshal. It's going to be just
Hmm.
one full buy for the side of hoping us because of those skills,
Placing
he did
sentry.
got that all the credits
Bot
boost
coming
into his
back.
favor.
It
Turret out.
seems that they actually want to, let Opuping is force buy into this one. He's got 600 creds, so the fact it also get a few more creds after that, especially the round loss bonus, should be able to win it.
Ah,
But that
no.
peak timing from Sumit, brilliant. No clap being taken down. And personally speaking, I do not like this Viper wall coming in whatsoever, especially from the defenders. It gives a lot of room to Mavericks to work with because they can clearly move towards the right side of the rubble. However, since the fight is still being taken on towards the side, Bloody Nature was good for one of those picks. And now is taking space towards stairs, but denied that as Elik
There.
gets a nasty headshot onto him with the sheriff in hand, down to a 3v4. Smoke orb being put up as well. Toxic Sumit controlling that space. Vanguard though gets the pick onto Elik with the nade. So that's one good
Last
utility
player
usage
standing.
coming in. Though sidestep not working for Camo. Vanguard wins out on that trade. Pooping is with the Vandal, only good for so much as Vanguard shuts him down. This time he can't go in for another save. That's 4-0. Mavericks in the lead. So, yeah, I again want to bring back the attention to the exact same thing. But the
Yeah.
way Sumit has been, not Sumit, the way the defending Viper has been putting up those walls, it has been giving so much space for Mavericks to work. They can literally move towards rubble on the right side, and One for All would have absolutely no idea and not even using their own utility. However, this one wall is something that I kind of would like. That yes, denies a lot of vision coming in from the main, especially if they have to go in for those pop flash plays. As again, no mercy gets a good headshot, two of them,
I've
as
got
they
your
now get an
trail.
entry towards east side. Possibly Seekers invested in the meantime. Bullet, it just seems so difficult for One for All.
Very, very difficult for the side of One for All, man. All of those utilities getting knocked apart, all of the control going into the Team Mavericks so easily, though. Like, I know it's not that easy, but they're looking at. They're making it look so easy. Approximately going for the plant corner. Of course, he's gonna stop the plant, gets down his clone.
One enemy
Blinds
remaining.
coming in. It's gonna be double kill. Actually,
No,
gonna be
that's
triple
scary.
for the side of No Mercy. Now planting it for the cred boost. 6-0 into the favor of Team Mavericks. 5-0, sorry, into the favor of Team Mavericks. That's going to be timeout being requested, and timeout starting in next 1 second. One for all. I'm going to take this timeout for the next 55 seconds as I speak to just rethink, just to break down what's going on. Go back a little bit, just go back to the side of your drawing board. Just think, what can you do to just stay alive in this entire tournament?
Indeed. This timeout should definitely give a break for One for All, especially breaking the momentum of Mavericks is something that they need to do right away. Because their full buy rounds are not working for them, and their saves are definitely something that you rarely get to see those thrifties, right? Yes, it's a possibility, but you need to have some crazy aim to bring it and some good understanding of what your opponents are trying to do. And as of now, One for All is just not being able to
Yeah.
read into the gameplay of Mavericks whatsoever. And even on those site executes, Mavericks just look so very smooth, calm, collected. It just seems that I'm watching a different Mavericks entirely. When they were playing against Goblin defenders, things seemed to be different. It just seemed that in those attacking rounds, Toxic Summit was not
Yeah.
able to understand the defensive setup and he was not able to call in some good attacking rounds. However, in this one, it just seems so very better. Yes, you can also say that it could be a difference of the map. Lotus is very attack centric, but nonetheless, we're going to see some aggressive plays coming in with the showstopper. A
Yeah.
lot of space being taken, and Mavericks though. So the ones who are trying to take the attention away as the B side is where they want to go in for that contact. Mid door was also broken.
Spike planted.
Trailblazers just crazy flick from our moving is. My goodness, Mac the King was sent back to a different reality with that one. That was
Yep.
literally a crazy flick. They've got to get a few more of that in order to win this round though.
Few more, and I guess it could be it, but the plant is already done. They need to play to just get actually the spike of Toxic Summit comes in for another one. They just go down, turns and whatnot. But oh, bloody Nater! Could have got that collateral, 3 of them though, but gets one though. And he's gonna go for a diffuse. I am not sure if this
Last player
diffuse
standing.
can be made on because all of the crossfires are being so on point for the side of Team Maverick. And for now, 6-0. Oh boy. And I completely agree with the part where you say scared that this is a complete Team Mavericks looking in what we saw from the last game.
Again, one for all, having so much difficulty. It's another full buy round, so yes, 6 rounds for the favor of Mavericks. You can definitely expect a comeback coming in, but this is the moment. Because any more rounds after this, and you already know that you're losing on to that 50-50 half. Oh, both the flashes going to reveal that there's at least someone that TP towards the other side. Oppo Games, do we want to peek into this one? Yes, he does. But he could not get any pick off of that. Either way, it goes in for the second one. Is punished right away. No mercy. Shuts him down. And that's the op right in the middle. No way for Elec to retrieve that. The smoke goes down. Is he going to try and take control of it? That's the question. As this smoke from Omen could definitely be a fake. As you can see, Mavericks slowly moving in towards the A side. I really love
Yep.
this wall coming in from the defensive Viper this time though, because that's basically the standard wall you mostly go with. Denies a lot of space, attention, camo this time taking a lot of it onto his face. Could not get any pick off of that. Wanted to play an off angle, but just resulted into his own death. As right now, that's gonna be another change of mind as everyone on Mavericks move towards the B side. That's also going to be Viper's Pit invested. 1-for-1
One
trade of
enemy
Noclaf still
remaining.
surviving. Vanguard shut down. Readinator though again taking care of Noclaf. That's last remaining member, Elec. I'm gonna move into the pit. Yes, he jumps in right away, goes in for a random spray down, has been taken off as well. Toxic Summit shuts him down.
That was
And now
completely
he took
yeah,
he took a
didn't
leap of faith. He took a leap of faith.
I guess you are a very hardcore fan of that game, but yeah, it took a leap of faith. It was more of like he didn't had any, I would say, anything to go, dude. What he could have other than just going in, what he could have just saved the entire loadout that he had. But for now, dude, as we proceed on towards the 8th round, Team Mavericks being so confident, so on point with their entire economy. I for the side of team Mad King headshot straight up towards the side of Killjoy, killing down his clone up and just saying, bro, it's a diff, it's a Killjoy diff. But no disrespect for now to the other team. This is just like we are trying to detain you guys as much as possible. But 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. The side of the Team Mavericks are not being even that aggressive, not just being that okay, we are now 7-0, just go away, take the remote control, just see what they can do. They're being so patient, so cautious with the entire approach of themselves.
Indeed, and that flash should reveal the position. Noclaf just moves backward, conceding that space, not have anything else to go with. It's already 4 people, last 4 members remaining. Back the King shuts down up. Hooping is, what a nasty shot from Elec through the smoke. Gets the head. That's one good thing, and a pop timing coming in from Noclaf. You can put the smoke up, try and get that right.
Oh my
To
god.
be welcome and Toxic Summit, and he shuts him down as well. This could very well be doable. He's got the rifle in hand. Noclaf. We've seen him doing clutch camo as well. But do they anticipate Vanguard behind them? That's the question. That is going to be a very
One
solid
enemy
paranoia. No
remaining.
mercy, though, still is going to survive. But Vanguard shuts him down, and it's all down to no clap. 1v2. That
Last
nade
player
should
standing.
stop them for a while, but no clap is also good for one. No mercy has been taken care of, down to 33 HP. He's gonna stick the diffuse. Pros
Oh,
don't fake,
nice.
and Vanguard knows that. So just moves forward and shuts him down, gets the air for Maverick. Bullet, are we
Man,
gonna
this
see
is
a
sheer
13?
domination.
Oh,
Yeah, this is what I guess was missing. But hey, man, I want to see a comeback coming from this Hero one for all. I have seen them performing better. I guess they can do it. Maybe when the entire swap is done, when we see the entire attackers and defenders swap, when they go on and attack on this particular map of Lotus, maybe they can do a better job. But for now, on how they are just getting obliterated from the side of Team Mavericks, this is like I don't know what to say at this point of time. This is very
My
looking
ultimate
very
is
bad for
ready.
them. That's all I can say.
that is true. That is true. I mean, Toxic Summit's shot calling has been perfect since the beginning. And as of
Okay.
now, if we're talking about the ultimates to work with, Maverick's got three of them: Seekers, From the Shadows, as well as the Lockdown. While when you're looking for one for all, they've got four of them. Apart from Seekers, they've got every other ultimate to work with. They've got Showstopper, also got
Seek them
Lockdown
out.
of their own, along with Viper's Fate. I'm still confused why is it not being invested even now, as the Seeker's been used up already. And that's Vanguard. Shuts down no clap. Though that Nano Storm is going to take the life of Detonator. Pop Flash coming in and a perfect Pop Flash out of that. He just quickly swaps the skin as well. In the meantime, as
One
Vanguard was
enemy
also able to
remaining.
shut down our Whooping Ace, Mac the King takes care of SMMM. And it's all down to Elik. They're trying to find him. I mean, Elik actually finds Vanguard. That's one way of figuring out where he was. And he's just going to try and play for his life at this point. He's got no utilities to work with. There are three people in front of him. Not the time, as it's not his best friend. Couple of points away from the Seekers. Those who can try and play for one of the pick if possible. That is, if anyone decides to go in for a solid chase on him. That's about it. 9-0. One for all. Just in a super precarious position at this point.
Oh man, I don't know what to say at this point of time. Only thing I can say is one for all. Can you still do a better job compared to what we're seeing right now when the entire shop is done? Because for now they need a
Can I get a drop?
very like almost a 250 rounds because the kind of economy that Maverick has now is very undeniable to just say like one for all can even get this one with this entire team because
Dance.
they don't have the right kind of utility coming in play. They don't have the right kind of economy coming in play. Satchel being made, one for all going all aggressive against them onto the side of Rubble.
Finally.
Oh,
But even after that, our games just shut down by Toxic Summit. They anticipated they would probably be playing over Rubble. And now are quickly trying to make a rotation towards the other side as they now realize that could probably be the side not stacked. But some couple of good utilities being used. So Stopper used up. Vanguard down to 54 HP already. Still taking a lot of space. And this timing could be everything. Why is he there? No
Spike
side
planted.
steps. Was able to shut him down. The lockdown was invested. It wasn't actually, but SMM can definitely try and invest into it. Spike was planted already. Toxic Summit waiting for someone to come in for the bash stab, which apparently no one is coming from. That's going to be
oh
both the
my God.
Killjoys investing their own lockdown, so no one would be able to take the space whatsoever. Bloody Nature takes him down. Elite cuts him. That's a one-for-one trade coming in. No mercy, no clap as well coming out on all of those trades, but that's going to be the drainment coming in whatsoever. Elik
Ah,
cannot do anything, and I don't think so he would have enough time to work with. A flash, yes, but two people to take care of, and then a spike to defuse. Yep, he's out of there. He's not buying anything what Mavericks want to sell. That lockdown was everything, and at that time it was just brilliant. And that's
yeah, good
Maverick
try, man.
moving
Good
up
try from
to 10th.
good try from both sides. Good try from both sides on how they were able to like challenge out each other and like that one last round, that was good. Not gonna lie, they did a good job compared to even for the Sarah one for all. They did a pretty good job. All of the trade game were on point. All of the, especially all those killjoy ults were on point from both sides. But for now, it's gonna be that Team Maverick a huge confidence boost for the next 2 rounds. They know for a fact that they can shut this down pretty quick and easily if they want to. But for the Sarah one for all, I don't know I really am falling short in words that how they can actually just obliterate the side of Team Maverick. Oh, Meta King gets 3 from the same angle.
What?
Oh man, very
That
good.
was, that was
Enemy
just
remaining.
absolutely crazy. He gets fourth one as well. Ace. He
Spike
could go
planted.
for ace. He's basically with 4 teammates to figure out where the last person would be. Paranoia right onto the face of Camo. He's got Stinger to work with. Sumit could probably figure out his position, but is it going to be ace? Yep, that's the position figured out. And here we go. Where is the ace? Smack the king. Absolutely kingly play
Last
coming in.
round
Free
in the half.
HP, and he goes in for that ace as well. Mavericks just demolishing one for all.
I mean, scary. You are a very kind of like an experienced Valorant caster. What do you say basically when the things are 11-0, when there's a team not able to win rounds? What do you say?
I guess it's 13-0, man. I honestly think it's a 13-0. I mean, given the
Okay.
fact that they've had Vipers pit for so long for the entirety of that match, and they haven't yet invested onto it, it just clearly shows that in terms of using the utilities, it's just been very problematic for them. Finally, they've decided to invest it on towards the A side, wherein No Clav has got a Bulldog to work with, so that's not even a very solid rifle. And we're going to see that's going to be the first pick. Oh, but that's about it. No Clav anticipated in that place. Vanguard shuts him down, and they've got the control of the A side as there's a foreman push coming in from main. Can they try and take them down? They tried to go in for the spam. Sumit still standing on that 33 HP. Pop flash coming in. No one following it up. Oh no, my god, another spam. I believe his weapon was sticking out.
One
That's going to be the
enemy
showstopper.
remaining. Oh,
Used right on
boy.
face for Hooping Ames. Giving the Vanguard taste of his own medicine. They can definitely try and take this one round. It's all 1v3.
Player standing.
Oh,
Hey,
good
he
one.
gonna
Oh,
take
good
that.
one.
It's down to a 1v1. Oh, he missed the Seekers as well. Realize position. Pop flash goes out. Does not
No!
follow it up. And now Hooping Ames finally secures the first round for
Nice.
his team. And again, an 11-1.
Finally some breathing room. Finally some breathing room coming from Sarah
Switching
one for all.
sides.
And now I can say this can be the start of the comeback. Could be it. But Team Mavericks, they have a huge buffer, a huge lead, dude. This is a bigger than the entire advantage coming in. One for all. They have a really big, I would say, the entire road to pave upon, entire road to just go upon and get the entire, I would say, next 9 rounds into their favor, and especially when Mavericks just have to win the last two. It's very, I would say, looking bleaky for the side of one for all, but I'm not gonna say that this is at this point of time this is impossible.
It's what I'm gonna say is that it all starts with a pistol round. All right, that's what I've been saying time and time again. But
Hmm.
here we go. Uh, yeah, and that's the map of Lotus, right? You can also see an idol of Ganesh Ji when you are in the
Yeah,
A room. There's a small crack on the right side of the wall. So if you look through it, you'll be seeing an idol of Ganesh Ji.
yeah.
That I don't know what's good with that information, but maybe you can just go over there and take the Ashirwad before every single round. I do that on my attack. But that does not stop me from bottom fragging either ways. That's all the jokes aside. In this halftime, definitely one for all would be thinking of ways to work around on this attack. They've got 3 sites, a lot of utilities, and this wiper wall that they've used. I really feel that it's pretty good, right? Because it denies any kind of vision or information to anyone peeking from C. So you already know
Uh-huh.
that you would be able to surprise them from 2 or 3 different positions. Now, okay, this is the Lotus that I had no idea is actually there. That's so sweet. And looking at those 4 teddies out there, I just want them.
Ah, you like teddy bear, huh?
Well, I'm a big fan of teddy bears after all. I'm a big fan of teddy bears, man.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of teddy
Okay.
bears.
But anyways, folks, we're getting back to the game. No more teddy bear talking. Scared yet is definitely very much scared that you might get cancelled now. Okay, jokes apart.
Nah. No one's canceling me
So,
over teddy bears, man. Come on. They are stuffed toys. I've been
okay.
winning them in the arcade for a long time, but for now, what we've got to focus is one for all winning this pistol round because that's where things will
Spike
start. And
down
Vanguard
A.
just wants to start it right off the bat as it's good for two. Camo finally takes him down, but do they anticipate the person over rubber? Yes, they do. Bloody Nato falls down and falls down to his death right away as Camo shuts him off. And they've got a lot of room to work towards the A site now as the ball should go up, but that should not deny them from moving through all of that space. So the smoke is pretty good on towards the heaven. No Mercy will fall down. And this is the angle he
Spike
was playing
planted.
before as well. Got a Trailblazer, can clear some space. Also got a flashes to work with. Should probably wait for his two teammates to join in the fight as time is now ticking.
Time is ticking. The
One
clock is
enemy
ticking.
remaining.
Oh, good shot. Eh? No clap didn't even reacted to it. Bro,
player
one for all line
standing.
1v2. He gets one though. It can be doable with another clutch, but nah. Toxic might be like, nah, bro. I'm just gonna shut you down. Take down the Teleton in my favor. And just run out away for the
12.
victory for this entire map. Yeah, like, the score will be
12 and 1.
Yeah.
I've already
Yeah,
mentioned a lot of times that, it starts with a pistol round, but Mavericks are like, no, we're going to end it with a pistol round. We're going to just shut their hopes down as finally the force buy comes in from one for all. Mavericks just controlling everything in this entire game. They should anticipate the force buy, and the wall goes up as well. Default walls coming in from both the Vipers this time on. The question is, where will one for all look for that
There.
aggression as Vanguard? Gonna throw his nade out to maintain that A control. Throws it towards rubble though. Probably anticipating some kind of push maybe. Or an early TP. So it takes space towards A, and with that, a clear queue coming in for one for all to move towards the C side. Not even B, they're just looking directly at the C. When the orb goes up, you already know Toxic Sumit is just gonna hold that space, and you do not disrespect a Viper in such a way. As he gets a single shot right onto him and shuts him down. And still controlling that space. Bullet, I don't think so one for all is going to make from this choke point.
They don't have any kind of space. It's gonna be the split out.
One
Might
enemy
spot
remaining.
some, but
Oh!
straight up Spectre. I mean, who needs a Phantom? Who needs a Vandal? Just give this guy a Spectre. I'll do the job for you. Camo FPS on the other side, trying to do a 1v4. First one is down. Next 3 to go. He can do it though. He can do it. Yeah, it's gonna be just one. Come on. Come on! 56 HP. Gets another one. Vanguard is down the pawn. Camo, you can do this.
30
I know you can
seconds
do
left.
this.
One
Try to
enemy
go for
remaining.
it's over. What a flick! What a flick! Oh, he gets a fourth one! There's the clutch! This is the comeback time for this one for all.
How do you get those nasty flicks right onto their face? That was outstanding and outworldly. Camo giving his team another lifeline. That was such a great clutch coming in from him. But again, you cannot just depend on those clutches. You would have to still figure out a way to shut down Mavericks as now they're on a save round. So we could probably see a 3-12 as one for all have got a better weaponry. Not a lot better though. Still a decent one. SMM gets a first pick onto Summit. So that's Viper out. You know the smoke's not going to be there at all. Apart from the Omen one. So you can definitely try and make a play. Looking towards the A side as the door was broken. And bloody Nater shuts down Elik. In the
Nice.
meantime, No Clap is still there to get those picks. Was out of smoke as well. They should be able to get the plant in. SMM getting another one. The lurk is becoming even more deadly.
Spike planted.
Meta King on the other hand, very much in a doable space though, but he sees the sound, he gets the sound, and he was just definitely ready though. Another going into the favor of one for all, and all they need to have is this very composed space. And chat, I want to ask you, Please give me a C for a comeback. Give me a no if you think the comeback is not possible. I know a lot of people in the chat is writing for the comeback, and it could be, man. One for all in the previous game, they're pretty good compared to what we're seeing against the SAR Team Mavericks. But for the SAR Mavericks, all they need to is just be very specific, be very playing onto the timer, just waste time. Okay, camo FPS. That was definitely not the play that you wanted to do. Now the pushing to the sand. Asman gets SAR Bloodinator. Mound areas control is up. Oh, good one from good one from S Triple M. Killjoy. Now in a 3v4.
One for all. This is basically the best chance that they've had in a long time now, and that too all on the back of that Omen clutch coming in. Could definitely grab another round and force another eco. And SMM with the Bulldog. Alright, that was a nasty shot. They've got so much space to work with now. Entire seaside under their control. The rotation is also going to be called in. As the last two members of Mavericks stand. Toxic Sumit though shuts him down. He wanted to get even more space, could not do that. And also has the Viper Spit to work with. Elik
30
gets
seconds left.
the flash, realizes there's absolutely no one there. Spawn is something that they need to watch out for. No way they're gonna give him a 1v2. No way! He gets for a good spam coming
Player
in.
standing.
Should hear out where he's coming from. No clap. Taking back the game off. Toxic Summit
He can
should
do it.
realize the position. Yeah, he can definitely go in for that clutch and go in. He flashes his own teammate, but what a timing! What a timing to peak. One for all, wins it out, saves his team yet again.
4-12.
They got another chance, 4-12 now. I mean, it seems like a deja vu, right? In the previous game, we saw the exact same thing happen, and it went down to 5-13. If that happens again, man, that basically would be a glitch in the matrix.
Glitch in the matrix. Okay. I see you listen to a lot of, podcasts. But I think that this is gonna go up till 13-8. But I'm not really sure that this can be like the actual comeback. It seems doable though, but very much impossible to do. I don't know what to say at this point of time.
That's true. That is
But
true.
for now,
Spam
see
comes
all
in
of
though.
them are yeah. Please go ahead.
Spam coming in from here and there. They're trying to take the space. They've got that control towards the link. Mag the King. Only got 13 more bullets to work with, and I don't quite know if that's actually a good thing, especially when you're on that sheriff. Unless you're just super sure about that aim. Either way, they're gonna go for the execute towards the B side. It is not entirely stacked, but there are still a couple of people out there as the poison should stop them for a while. That smoke's gonna push them back along with the spam coming in. Only 11 bullets now in the gun of pooping aims. That's definitely not a very solid thing to have, especially when there are 5 enemies alive.
Found one.
Seekers as well as lockdown invested for them
3.
to make sure that there's no retake attempt whatsoever. Bullet.
Yeah. Seems hard, dude. Seems hard. But for the side of one for all they need to do is just be very conclusive. No, Bloody Nader gets one. Hoping him goes down now. They're gonna just try it out to win the entire thing, and he gets one. No mercy to the answer. Team Mavericks falling a lot short in the man advantage. Oh, he's going for diffuse. Where are the two guys?
Last player
But
standing.
can be the diffuse possible? Very much. Nah, I don't think so now. As another set of good round going into the favor of one for all. Team Mavericks, on the other hand, getting very overconfident. I mean, all you need to do is just win one round, dude. I know you can do it. All you need to do is just focus on the game for now. This is 5 or 6 rounds almost 5 rounds coming in back to back into the favor of one for all, and Team Mavericks slowly losing the grip in the entire map.
I'm gonna call it a deja vu though. I still feel that it's gonna end up at 13-5. Let's see. I'm gonna be I won't exactly be the devil's advocate, but it just seems that Mavericks, they've got a very solid control. SMM holding the space, wherein there's not an exact push coming in, but the one way is pretty good. So there are three people taking a lot of space towards rubble. SMMM should move backwards as towards C side. We already see the Viper Spirit. Showstopper coming in, Opuping Games trying to find where Sumit is. Could not find him. We can definitely try and go back into his pit. No, decides to just move out and let it fall. As the nade and every other utility came
There
in,
you go.
Master King has got his lockdown to work
There
with
you
and puts
go.
it right away. No Mercy gets one. Opuping Games taking Toxic Summit down. Bullet, it's down to a 4v3. And the defender lockdown is also there. Spike is on side. Everything is falling for one for all.
And now it's going to be a flank. Trying to disconnect it all for once. I don't think so. Oh, he gets the side of Mad King, one of the key fraggers coming in from the side of Team Maverick though. All Maverick needs to just to hold it out, dude. You have the spike control. Just don't give it away. Just hold it out. Just play your own chill game for now.
30 seconds
Don't
left.
do it. Don't do it. Be a little attentive, please. What?
Player standing.
No mercy. You gotta go. Show no mercy for the side of hopping him though. But
Oh,
yeah,
the
that was a
flank. The
huge
flank.
blunder. Huge blunder.
The flank.
Nater in a
He has
1v22
the,
spot.
he has the option of the spike.
just
Goes in for the
trying
spin.
to
No,
just go
not
in.
pretty at all. 6 more seconds.
Yeah.
And he shuts it down. Bloody Nater.
Out of my way.
He gets
Good try,
Team
though.
Mavericks over the finish line.
Good try.
And that's about it. 13-5.
Yeah. Team Mavericks. Doing an absolute good job though. Talking about their overall sheer aggression, talking about their utility players. Let's take a look at the number of kills though. No Mercy with 20, Vanguard with 18, Mad King with 13, Toxic Summit, sorry. For 14 kills, Blood Unit on the other hand with 12. No Clav coming in with 13, SMM with 13. In terms of in the overall plans, also you see a lot of plans going from the hands of No Mercy being the supportive guy. But taking a look at the number of first bloods, No Mercy and Toxic Summit with the highest number of first bloods, 4 for each. Good one.
Nonetheless, again, another dominating match. It just seems like the exact same story, isn't it? I mean, there was absolutely no difference in this, apart from the fact that the pistol round this time was secured by Mavericks. And they could not win out on their anti-eco. It just ended up being a scenario where somehow One for All were able to, work with their force buy and then move on to a streak of 3 more rounds. But that was about it. That was where they could move ahead till Mavericks just shutting them down entirely. However, about this match again, since it's exactly the same what happened in the last time, this time we'll be having both of the teams taking on each other, Mavericks. And they will be fighting with none other than the teams who are now in the lower bracket who face the exact same thing, Team Insanity, in the next one. So I just want to ask your guess, man. Who do you think will win out in the next game?
Next game, I feel like Team Insanity.
Hmm.
I guess Team
All right.
Insanity. What do you think?
Okay. I mean, based on the fact how the momentum is currently in favor of them, and I think so, the way Insanity just faced such a crucial defeat, wherein they were down
Huh?
5-13. I think so. It might not be Insanity who might win in this one, and I think so. It's going to be them this
Could.
time, taking them on, winning it out. And the only
Yeah.
reason for that is because Mavericks have got the momentum for themselves, right? You know that they're in a very solid position, 13-5, a victory, moving forward in the lower bracket finals. I think so. They are the ones who've got a very solid hand in this, and it depends on the map pool as well. If it comes down to Haven, I think so. Insanity is where I would lean on to. But if it is something other than that, maybe a Lotus yet again, you know that the
Okay.
attack is going to be absolutely disgusting coming in from Mavericks.
Okay. I feel like Team Insanity can do some kind of miracle work coming in from their gameplay against the side of Team Maverick. Sometimes around confidence, sometimes around smart plays over the confidence plays, in my opinion.
True. That is true. That is true. It always happens, like. But either way, guys, that's about it for this game. We might be going in for a short break as well. But before
Yeah.
that, make sure to hit that like button, click on the subscribe
Yeah.
button as well, and hit the bell notification so that you do not miss any upcoming future Valorant videos. Plus, click the link in the description. That will be the link to our Discord server. Join it. And if you want to participate in these tournaments, you will get the information exactly there. And if you want to go in for the casting route as well, you'll probably find the openings there as well. And that's about it for this game. But make sure to stay tuned. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Well, welcome back, folks. Welcome back to the Valorant Underground series powered by Global Esports. This is going to be your boy, Bullet, the crazy gamer, joining alongside with me on the cast. It's going to be Mr. Scared Yet, also known as the Psychopath Freak. Of course, when I say psychopath, of course, most of the games, especially if you just take out the one of the matches on the second part, was definitely not that psychopath, but mostly of the games have been really one-sided and some really psychopathic plays
True.
coming in from a lot of teams. But our next one is going to be Maverick up against the side of Insanity on the map of Lotus.
Absolutely. Now, we both already placed our bets onto that. You have mentioned that you think Insanity would pull it off. I have mentioned that Mavericks
Yeah,
would be the one to move to the grand finals. Now, I
yeah,
mentioned you that if we will get Lotus and if Mavericks would be on the attack, you already know that they are cooking super hard in the previous one, just as we saw. It is possible that right now we would probably see not exactly the same thing, but something along the similar lines. Because Lotus attack centric map, you always want to get at least 8 rounds. That is a bare minimum. And I mean, if you cannot get 8 rounds, then seven is something that you have to end up at whatsoever. Because attack centric map, you've got a lot
yeah,
of space, a lot of room to work with. You can take that space as well and not very difficulty. You can fairly easily grab onto that area,
yeah,
push the opponents back using your own utilities, and you can try and make sure that you get that area under your control, go in for some quick rotations towards the other side. I mean, it's a very long rotation, especially for the defenders. Whenever you're talking about Lotus, it's kind of like opposite to Haven, where attackers
yeah,
have to go for a long rotate, but
yeah.
still, I'm still expecting Mavericks to pull off somewhere around 8-4, maybe.
Okay, that's a pretty huge scoreline, dude. 8-4. Let's see. I will again say that Insanity, by learning all these mistakes from the upper bracket, can of course try to pull off some really good moves coming into the Lotus map. We just saw on
True.
how Maverick was able to do a really very well job of being just controlling the entire thing out. But yeah, when Maverick loses out the entire control, it goes on till 6 or 5 rounds, completely straight up towards the opposition side. So I feel like yes, it
Right.
should be that kind of like allowance be given from the side of Maverick in terms of just not able to get that 1 or 2 rounds when you're already on a 10-1 or like 11-1 score line. It should be done and dusted. But yes, let's head on to the game in a few moments, folks. We'll be just directly going on to the agent selection. I want to know from your side, Scared, what do you think? Like, what kind of agent selection should be the best ones when it comes down to the side of map of Lotus? What are the agents that can provide you that can provide you the best utilities when it comes down to the side of Lotus map?
So honestly, my personal favorite is the double controller setup. You've got Viper, you've got
Okay.
Omen. You can throw up the Viper smoke towards one side, and then if you want to go in for a fake, you can go towards the other one. You've got Omen to work with as well. It gives you a lot of room, a lot of leeway, and also blocks off a ton of those choke points, especially for the defenders. And if you're on the defense, you can do the exact same thing for the attackers. Go in for Viper lineup starting from B till A, and you've got an omen to smoke off the sea choke point. You can make sure that Viper also plays there with the poison orb. You can use those snake bites as well and play in onto that specific area for the retakes as well. It's pretty good utility. While in for the initiators, I personally prefer Sky as well. Even now that I understand that there are a ton of other agents that they can use, you can swap it up with a breach if you want to. Those rolling thunders are really useful, especially for such a compact site. Whenever you're talking about A, B, C, all three of them, they are pretty compact, and with that one
Yeah,
ultimate you can clear a lot of space. And there's also fade that I think that you can mix up in the compositions. And if you don't want to go for a double
yeah,
controller comp, I feel that maybe going in for that double initiator comp would also work out really well for you. Maybe a fade or breach, or even a breach and sky, or you can go with
Sky.
a sky or fade. It all kind of pans out, it works out for yourself. And are we seeing a race clash? We'll just have to see what Insanity actually picked, right? Akuma has already picked up the race, does not want to play on that Reina. I'm still hoping they actually decide and go for a double controller with a Viper.
Yeah, man. Also, talking about the side of attackers, we see a race and almost except the Astra, almost except the Astra and the breach is looking like an almost clone. But for now, there are a lot of agents we have which haven't been logged on. It's just gonna be the 1 or 2 second marker up, but. for now, I do want to see a Viper play, which is actually coming from Toxic Summit one more time. So, yes, the user strategy, which was there from the side of Maverick in the last game too. But for the side of Insanity, this is gonna be that last, like for the both teams, do a do or die situation to win out and go for the second. I would say the go out and qualify for the grand finale of this entire tournament.
Absolutely. And it's a double initiator composition, Sky and Breach. Just as I mentioned, while on the other side, you've got a double controller
Yeah.
setup. So I think so double initiator kinda counters the double controller because you've got a ton of flashes, right? You've got Sky with those two flashes, you've also got Breach, and with all those utilities, especially the fault line, as well as all the other tools that you've got, aftershock, flashes, you can basically clear out a ton of space. So Insanity on the defense, Mavericks on the attack. Do or die situation, guys. It's the lower bracket grand finals. Not exactly the grand finals, but the lower bracket finals. The winner moves up to grand finals, and we will see if it's going to be Mavericks who will face Goblin Defenders, or will Insanity show some insane comeback and win and try and go for their revenge tomorrow in that best of three. This is going to be the best of one. Let's see which one of them wins out the game. Because again, map of Lotus,
Oh,
Mavericks are the ones who've been reigning supreme onto this map. So Bullet, I think so they're gonna have a solid start.
let's see what goes around the side of Mount. There are going to be four of the attackers trying to push on. Oh, it was a good anticipated shot, but nonetheless, nothing's going to be any kind of damage coming in. Two of the defenders also trying to push down the side of Rubble, but it's all the push is going all in towards Seaside. Smoke's coming in right. All of the utilities are playing right, but nah, it's going to be Vanguard to get shut down from the side of Excess Sower. But for now, the plant is going on one more time, but it's gonna be the decision to just wait it out. Good set, but oh no, Magtech! I almost thought it's gonna be Magtech to get that one though. But nah, they're not gonna stop. The blind is going in. Oh boy, a double one for excess cold Z. You gotta watch your angles, bro. And Team Insanity looking
Yes.
very strong in the first set of round. As I said, strong. They gets the third one. Chaliye. Good one from the side of Insanity.
Mavericks. Absolutely. Mavericks are not gonna get it in the way that I think so they would. It turns out Insanity, they're pretty solid on that free take. There's a three-man push coming in. I was also expecting Magda to probably win out on that one, but still. Opponents just being a little too active onto that, realized that he could also be hiding behind the box. So working their way out, doing things perfectly, realizing that they always need to check those close corners. Nonetheless, 1-0, Insanity with a solid buy this time. Setup for the Killjoy is towards the seaside yet again.
Yeah.
It's got a Guardian in hand though, so would definitely want to take that long contact. And it's a force buy coming in for Mavericks. Yep, that should give them the idea that it could actually be a force buy. Rotation should also come in. Both the Omen Smoke goes down. One towards Waterfall, the other one was backside. That's going to be Excess Cold still winning out on that trade. Will be shut down by that nade, but not before he actually turns on the Nano Swarm, which shuts down Vanguard.
I got the spike.
The spike was down, but the plant should go in at the perfect time. Toxic Summit
Spike
still trying to
planted.
buy some space, some more time for his teammate. Will have to clear out on other angles. Probably was waiting for someone to show up from the doors. That smoke is probably there to kind of give them a misinformation that someone might be playing in towards that one corner, maybe. Denying any kind of push. And the retake should be there just as quick as Onka now tries to go in, moves forward. The Nano Swarm's used up, Summit taken care of, so no more mollies to play along. Aftershock should clear that one more space, gonna force them backwards, no mercy still. Not anticipated in that one angle, and it hits it!
Boy.
Comes out on top of that one, wins it, gets three. And he's got the time for the defuse as well.
Come here.
Insanity moves on to 2.
Oh boy. Like I said, folks, the first two rounds going into the favor of Insanity, I was rooting in for them, and Mr. Skater just doubting my, prediction game. But for now, folks, this is way too early to just say it right now because there's gonna be just 2 rounds to go into the favor of Team Insanity. But yeah, look at the replay. There's gonna be other guy coming from no side of mercy to take down the other 2 guys. They didn't notice. They didn't barely even just saw them, but it was implicit to shut down by going on to top of the spike over there. Third round coming into play. For now, we see a lot of push being made towards the same A rubble, but all the defenders being so much ready and intact just behind that rubble, rubble rock over there, exactly over there.
Indeed, just trying to take control of that space. Akuma not being able to land on top of rubble. But still, this fight could get super messy. Trailblazer to clear out the space. Figure out there are a couple of people at least. Bloody Nater. His position was not noted, so 3 people stack could be unanticipated though. Sky moves towards the other side now. They would want to work towards B as well. Show some presence towards A yet again. Trying to get some rotation in. Toxic Sumit holding the angle inside the smoke. Sour moving towards the back. While the other angle is being held by Implicit, he can definitely use the aftershock as soon as he can figure out that there might be a hit coming in. Though towards the A side as well, we still have 3 people. And
Oh,
Sumit,
nice.
he found a perfect opening
30 seconds
through
left.
the vision of Implicit and moved towards that back. That was such a crazy play coming in, Bullet.
Spike planted.
Such a crazy play. Now the spike is going down. Toxicman gets the side of Omkar. Still very much a dual space. Now straight up one tap.
Last player
Killjoy. Insanity falling like a deck of cards one by one. And finally it's going to be the side of attackers. Finally the side of Maverick getting their first round in favor. The full buy round into their own favor. Even after losing out the first 2. Take a look at the replay, folks. It was the the door play which went on in the favor of Mada King to come on from behind. But Vanguard on the other hand was so much ready on that angle. Good one from the side of
Such a
Insanity.
solid thrifty for them.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
There.
that's a fun sticker of Sova with the dart right on his feet. Either ways, that's gonna push Insanity down. Oh, Sumit! How do you come out with that crazy shot? Wall bang it, and they take control of the
Yeah.
C. That's going to be the paranoia to push Sour back. He's inside the smoke though. Everyone's just taking control of all that space. Sour, he should be taken down. No, down to such a low HP. Plant is gonna go in. It's a long plant. Vanguard did not anticipate his position, but he's trying to go in for the TP. Bloody Nature shuts him down right off the bat. And Implicit taking his position. Can he take his pistol? That's the question. Classic to work with, can definitely upgrade it to a Sheriff. While on the other side, Mavericks still controlling the space. The retake should be pushed in just as quickly. Time is ticking. Sumit still shuts down Implicit. Could not get that head on time. That's going to be Akuma taking care of Sumit though. So that's still 2v3 situation in favor of Mavericks as of now. And I don't think so there is any time left to go for it.
Yeah. Good try coming in from the side of both teams, I would say. But for now, it's going to be Team Mavericks to just equalize the entire thing. Team Insanity almost getting reversed at this point of time.
Absolutely. Puts them up to
As
2 and
we-
2.
yeah.
It should be a full buy round for both of these teams. That's what I'm expecting. But things don't always happen as we expect them, do they?
Expect the unexpected, bro, and you will be never
And
disappointed.
then you're basically expecting every single thing out there though. But alright, we're not gonna put anyone out there in dilemma. However, Insanity might definitely be in a dilemma if Toxic Summit has made that cross on the other side of Rubble or not. So no one was watching that angle, so but that's not gonna help them out anyways, as no one's pushing towards that. Implicit, just
Yeah.
watching onto that, going in for that peak, trying to have that advantage, that flash. Did it reveal the position? I don't think so. And that's one of the reasons why Implicit is moving towards the other side, as some attention with the Trailblazer is being shown towards C. And that fake could have been so perfect. Is it going for that
It's
smoke play as well? And now we'll probably going for the side execute bullet.
Static Shoes is coming in. Akuma gets the side of Toxic Summit. On the other hand, Team Maverick slowly and steadily trying to get inside. Stopper on point, but no! Bloody data get nailed over there. From the Stopper, he gets it. Team Insanity had to
30
make
seconds
the
left.
entire rotation in play. But Team Maverick on the other hand, just being very dominant. Oh, a good one! Vanguard! A second one! Looking for third! Could be this it. Oh no! 2-2. Showstopper from Vanguard gets it outside of Vanguard.
To head. Mac the King and Akuma on the other hand. Both the rays are just outwardly. That Steve flick shot, my god, that no scope was just crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, take a look
Sheesh.
what
Sheesh.
Vanguard just did over there, dude.
Look
It
at
was
that.
flash and even very point blank though. But talking about Star Vanguard,
True.
he got slapped onto his face, dude. He got slapped onto his face. Team Insanity with another banger of a round coming into their favor. Really a good one.
And it was a showstopper as well that was shut down for Vanguard. So you knew that Onkar had to make that shot. He had to get that whatsoever. And he got that shot right on time. Otherwise, that showstopper could have been it for both of them. And now they've got the operator to work with. Skolzy is the one who's handling that. Towards the
Yeah.
seaside. Does he have an escape tool? That's going to be the question. He can definitely take help from a smoke, but apart from that, maybe a couple of mollies. He's holding a very tight angle. And I think so
Yeah.
he'd be able to get a couple of picks out there if they all decide to go in for a white peak. Trailblazer now used up. Quickly, position noted. Molotov's gotta go, but Colsey! That was such a crazy shot. No one would expect. Vanguard gets shut down, but they'll have to concede the space on the side. And this backstab from Star could be everything as Mac the King just now holding
Spike
that space.
planted.
Will go down.
Welcome to my
Yeah.
world.
Welcome to my world. Welcome to Viper's Pit. Not just so with that. Oh my god, with the Bulldog. Sorry, both of the attackers and defender killjoy going on play. One more time, we see it though. 3 ultimates coming into play, folks. No one's really getting detained, or maybe yes, maybe not.
Is the pit gonna stand? No, it does
Yep.
not. It's fallen down, so Onkar.
Blind.
He's got some time to work with. One player was detained and he's trying to take
One
some more
enemy
space on
remaining.
towards the
Oh,
side.
nice.
Player standing.
No.
Yeah. Down to 1v1.
Oh my god,
Yes.
Maverick Summit. Bhai saab. Lovely.
Crazy. Look at his reposition. It was so brilliant. Look at the timing that he got on the back of it. Just perfect. That was a fake tap coming in, and Sumit just holding that space, that angle, finishes off Akuma as well.
Yeah. Let's see for now what's gonna be the
Poison
Scenario.
orb emitting.
I'm
Poison's
gonna
off.
start off top 6 Sumit making his way towards the rebel, but on the other hand, Madaki gets one, Bloodinator gets his clone, but
Poison
clone
orb
get got
emitting.
2 of the players coming in from
Poison's
Sar Team
off.
Insanity as soon as possible. But for now, Toxic
The
Sumit really on point. He
reposition.
sees him going for the spit. Ah, nice shot. Onkar gets suppressed apart, and Team Maverick looking to make a rotate and commit to the side of side C.
And that's exactly where the stack is. I mean, it's just a 2 people stack, but a stack is a stack after all. Breed's trying
Yeah.
to move towards the other side, maybe. Trying to figure out the position of someone else. Pings on the map do tell them where they could be. They decide to go in for a very long rotation towards the A site as well. But a full solid numbers advantage, 2v4, weaponry advantage. Mavericks should be able to get this round. Not very difficultly, probably easily.
Good one, yaar.
Still, they're actually respecting the
Spike planted.
frag potential of Insanity as they're still using out those utilities perfectly.
Yeah. For now, everybody's just trying to wait it out. Even for the side of Team Insanity, they know for a fact that it's going to be really hard on how it's going to be a math disadvantage, how the crossfires are going to get hold up. Much a better option to save? What do you think? Or no?
I mean,
Poison's off.
I don't think so. It's any good option to save the sheriffs that they've got. Rather just try and take a couple of frags. And that's
Oh!
exactly what they decided to do. And it's down to a 2v2 now.
Standing.
And it's so much more doable. Bloody Nate, those traps it down,
enemy
goes in for a
remaining.
flash.
Oh my
implicit, gets one more. Can he
Oh
get this
my
one?
God.
Yes, he does! He did
Never
not
did it.
have enough time to get the defuse, but still punishing the entire lineup of Maverick. A 2v4, almost converted. What a play. Jeez, look at those
But yeah,
flicks, man.
he was so calm and composed, so calm and composed. The entire aim was so on point. What else you need, man, at this point of time? What else do you need? A great one coming in from the side of Team Insanity, especially Simplex 7. But yeah, in the end, as the plant wasn't, the spike wasn't defused, it was Maverick to take it over with a 4-3. Full aggressive push coming in from the side of Team Insanity. Two of the players are just being ready onto a side of Mount. Kuma is going to get flashed out. But for now, both teams are being very cautious of where they want to go, where they do want to. That's a good thing, though.
Bomb grenade out.
That is true, but the push is coming in towards the A side, and the pinch is absolutely there. Sar takes care of Sumit, so that's the smoker out of the picture. Nonetheless, Vanguard taking space on the side. Goal taken out. Pushes up towards the heaven as well as the nade will push Tower back. The flash, the swing on the back of it. He tries to take him down and is able to do that. Nonetheless, Onkar goes in for a quick trade, shut down the Vanguard right away. That's Mag the King
Yep.
noticing the position of one of the members of the last two. Should
enemy
hear the
remaining.
steps coming in and shuts the Akuma down. And it's all down to Implicit now. He's got a Rolling Thunder to work with, but two different angles to watch out for. Mac the King does not want to give him the 1v1. We already know the potential coming in from him. He's got to watch two different angles, and he could do nothing in that situation. Good swings from Maverick to secure the fifth
Really good
round.
swing.
That was
A really
such
good
a
swing.
well-coordinated attack.
Yeah. Well coordinated one. Very well done from the side of Team Mavericks, dude. I mean, now I feel like your entire prediction game was just to 1 point, eh? What do you think?
Yes, exactly. They've been mixing up on all of their strategies, going in for some fake plays, also going in for some quick hits. And that's one of the reasons why they're now in the position where they forced another eco onto Insanity. But you can never put them out. Implicit with that aim is outworldly. If it's got a sheriff in hand, you know it's doable for them. Flash is going to reveal that there's absolutely no one playing towards Rubble. So this should give the idea to Insanity moving towards B or C. B has not yet been hit that many times by Maverick. So I think so they can
Yeah.
try and plan for an aggressive B play this time, maybe. They've got an idea that there might not be anyone towards the A side. Now another flash being used to re-clear the space. Mavericks slowly trying to take that space as well, creeping their way up. Got to clear a ton of angles. Wait. I don't think so that Trailblazer cleared the sky onto that corner. No, it did not, but still they want to move towards the seaside.
Yep.
That is not the start place. Mavericks have sold a very solid fake as the showstopper now comes out as well with a Molo. Will deny any
30
kind of force
seconds
push
left.
coming in. They should realize the position of someone, but Vanguard is taking just so much
Spike
space.
down.
Colsey was good for one. Was shut down right away, and the spike plant should go in.
Everybody's trying to come from the long. Everybody's trying to come for the flank. I don't think so. It's a very, very good trade-off. Might happen. Vanguard 6-1. What a one tap though. Retreat happening in from Salpix 7. He gets both side of Vanguard. Gets 9 point. Maybe retreat. Bloodinator for another double box speed.
One
Now
enemy
it's gonna
remaining.
be the ultimate where Mavericks are down to just one. And this is the right time for Meta King to prove himself for a better 1v2 clutch. Good timing. Almost guess it. Yeah, diffuse. Diffuse. Insanity with another good round coming into the favor. Good retake though. Almost thought that won't be the case, but yeah, good retake.
And a thrifty as well, indeed. So you already know
Yeah.
that they've done a solid job into this previous round.
Yeah.
The Rolling Thunder was also invested on the back of it. They were able to get those couple of frags. The fuse perfect, standing on time, and own car just covering him up too. Everything picture perfect. You can never count Insanity out from these situations. And the way things are going, attacking map, we've only got 3 more rounds remaining. You already know that Mavericks are in a pretty tough spot. They've got the Seekers to work with, but on the other side, we've got Showstopper Seekers from the shadows as well. It's going to be
I've
difficult.
got your trail.
But it seems that Mavericks wants to go in for a quick hit this time. Was in for that volley, not quite sure if he wanted to land there. Vanguard cannot move at anywhere else because he was caught by two different
Oh,
Molotovs. Vulnerable as of now. Still, that's going to be Cold Z getting one out at least. No mercy. Shuts him down right away. They can get the plant in, but they've got to worry about the other ultimates coming in from Team Insanity as they have the members' advantage.
Welcome
Implicit
to
holding the
my
space towards
world.
Waterfall. It is going to be invested because on the back of that plant, we got that off. Flash to clear that space. I mean, a couple of utilities to just clear one specific angle. Either ways, they have to work around with this pit. It's going to be a
this
couple
is
of more
very
utilities being used of trying to figure out it's clear the entire pit.
Bomb buddy
They've
out.
not found where Sumit was.
Right there.
So they could have an idea that he might be playing into that one close corner
oh
out of the
no,
pit, and the diffuse is also going in. That's going to be
oh no.
showstopper. And Akuma gets Sumit out of the picture, and the diffuse is not stopping. That's Team Insanity winning out on that another round and gets a full 5 shutdown.
Time to take these arms for a
Full
spin.
5 shutdown,
What a
and
great play.
what a play coming in from Side of Insanity. We barely saw anyone moving in that trajectory over there, dude. All the smokes, all the sights, line of sight getting blocked apart. Boy, oh boy, this was some round coming in from the side of Team Insanity, and they're proving it yet again and again that they are here to fight till the end of the line. A 5-5 score line, looking very shaky for now for the side of Mavericks on how they are playing the back and forth game, though. A good one, man.
Right there.
Indeed. However, Sour, you could get a nasty pay. Yep, the angle was not watched out for. They haven't been exploring towards the B, so they did not realize Sour likes to play onto that close angle. Quickly moves backward as well. The flash dodged perfectly, but could not get the shot connected. Sour actually gets 3
One
into this
enemy
one. He
remaining.
can try and get an ace. He gets the 4th one as well. For some reason, this could definitely be an ace. Maybe not, as Akuma gets Sumit. It was a save round coming in from Insanity, but from Mavericks, but a flawless from Insanity nonetheless.
Yeah.
Jeez, it was
Let's
just
see.
so perfect onto those shots. That was absolutely crazy. Mavericks can end things at a 6-6 at the very best. I don't think so. That's enough on Lotus.
Hmm. Let's see, man. Let's see what's going to be the case for the next couple of rounds. Where the entire competition is gonna go, where is the entire lead is gonna go. But this is the game that all of the audience wanted. This is the game that we wanted, a back and forth. But for now, we see another approach coming in toward the side of side C. The mount push is here. Saxo gets one. I get two. Oh boy, he gets it. Nice.
You should
Trolls on
run.
the other hand, with the operator, attack and killjoy coming in play. Toxic Summit will just right there to shut down the side of Cold Z. Team Insanity looking in a very big control of the entire side. But hey, gonna be matching to take down side of place. Still, this is very much possible. Helping down with the entire trap setup.
Here.
Insanity in a 3v2 now.
Oh,
Player
Sumit
standing.
shuts down Akuma with that
Last
headshot.
player
Man kicking as well.
standing.
Still standing strong. Sour getting 3 onto that one. He gets the 4th one as well. 2 different rounds, and this guy has managed to secure 8 kills in them. It has been
7 players.
absolutely outstanding. Gets the defuse and moves his team to 7th. And this is
Yeah.
Lotus that we are talking about. Defensive half is where you're not supposed to lead, but Sour says, all right, hold my phantom. Goes in for some amazing spray downs. Even Lockdown was invested in the previous one. It was down to a 1v3, I believe, 1v2. Still getting that.
Yep.
That was absolutely crazy. And now we're going to see the sides being swapped up.
Yep. Side getting swapped up. The entire momentum is gonna get swapped off. But it depends on the players too, dude, on how they keep the entire composition, the entire momentum run in their favor. Especially when you talk about the side of Team Mavericks, the back and forth game is still on. But Insanity, with those sweet retakes, man, they really prove that they have a very good. Even as per my very limited knowledge of Valorant, I'm not very much deep into Valorant. This kind of agent lineup looks like it it has like very favorable to the attacking composition, but on how they were able to get those very defensive retakes, very, I would say, such a good retakes, whether it's be round number 3, round number 5, they were
True.
on point, dude. So I feel like, yes, as they have the lead, as they have now the best kind of attacking composition, in my opinion, they will go all ham into their attacking rounds.
Be possible, could be very well possible. For all those wondering, it's just the replay of the first half that we came across. Some crazy rounds,
Yeah.
crazy flicks. This Vanguard play, man, that was just out out of my mind. It just blew my mind. Look at that shot. Ho, ho, ho. Such a crazy flick coming in. But I mean, the retaliation was also just as good by Insanity. And many of these rounds, it just came down to that last 1v1. The one who gets the finish would be the one to get the round for their team. And it happened so many times. Look at this.
Yeah.
Toxic Summit, this one, wherein he clutched up a 1v2. Insanity have also been going in for similar kind of round on that defense. So you already know that these teams are just
Yeah.
matched up neck to neck whatsoever.
Yeah.
Pistol is where we start things again in the second half. Things are looking dire for Mavericks as they now stand on the defense.
Mhm. For now, I do believe that on how Team Insanity were able to win their
Right
defensive,
there.
when they attacked. Oh, that could have been a very pricey tag on that, on how they were able not to.
Oh,
Anyways,
Sumit.
as you proceed forward, oh, Toxic Sumit, that's one. Because he gets a trade off.
Here.
Notices the side of Killjoy. Amanda King will be getting suppressed. Oh boy, Mercy was coming with a one taps on another one.
Oh,
Nah, gonna be the side of Cold Z to shut down the side of No Mercy. Now, in a 2v2 post plan scenario, अबे उल्टा केस पड़ जाएगा क्या? मैवरिक्स ऐसे रिटेक्स खेल पाएंगे जहाँ पे हमने इंसैनिटी को देखा था? Or maybe it's Insanity to do the entire trade game right. For now, it looks like it because both of the defenders are coming in from the same direction. If they have any kind of intel, this might be worked upon from the side of Team Insanity to make it a 8-5. Yeah, he knows. He knows. He knows. Gets one.
the
No,
spray
but later gets
down.
it. Play for the time. Come on, you know where is he? Oh, oh.
Oh, the position noted, but
Very
he did not hold the
cheeky.
position of Killjoy.
Okay.
Colsey. Does that small minor adjustment using the smoke of Omen against him.
Yeah.
That was such a cheeky play, I would say. And
Mm.
gets his team up to 8th now. So you know that the next one as well, they'll be having that advantage. Bloody Nater. He's just right. I mean, he had to make that jump. He had to take that leap of faith. Couldn't have waited to just finish off that turret. Would have given enough time for Colsey to go in for a swing. However, a Vandal, Bulldog, Spectre, Guardian to work with. I believe all 5 of them have just different guns, but Sumit is like, I'm enough with that
Placing
sheriff.
swamp grenade.
Super sufficient for me as he goes up, puts up the wall, and I'm not a big fan of this wall, being very honest about that. I mean, it's a delusional thingy, you could say, but I just don't like that wall at all. Just gives so much space. Look at that. I mean, that wall will basically give the room to Mavericks, to Insanity to walk onto the site. And they could basically try and clear the site from 2 or 3 different angles.
Terminated.
This is so nasty, man, the king. Implicit's gonna have a headache after that one.
Yeah. Let's see, man, what goes on for the 9th round. They're looking very bleak for now, but yeah, on how have we seen them just know, turning the tables around for their own favor as they approach on the side of the side B. Oh, no mercy just swaps it off.
Spike down,
Koji goes
B.
down. It's gonna be carrier
30
going down.
seconds
Got the
left.
spike.
Onkar gets the spike, looking for some intel where they might come in from. Oh, what a slap! What a slap! Still very much a doable scenario for the side of Team Insanity though. But they gotta watch out for the timer and
Last
now
player
looking very much
standing.
undoable.
10 seconds left.
The grenade is gonna come in. The entire shotguns are gonna come in into the face. Now it's gonna be an 8-6. Still into the favor of, I would say, Insanity. Mavericks trying their best job. But yeah, the back and forth game is kind of stopped for now.
I wouldn't exactly say stop because, it was a thrifty round for Mavericks. I mean, that was just a perfect time for going in for those peaks, and the sheriff shots were just so nasty. Onkar tried his best, but could not just get all of them off board. The tap was also pretty solid, but that nade was just enough to shut him down. And the timing onto that nade was also perfect. However, another round, probably another story. Let's wait and see. As it's going to be a full save round coming in for Insanity. Just a few sheriffs to work with, that's all. But you already know that they're so damn strong on those sheriffs as well. Contact being made, Onkar. That's toxic commit though, getting those shutdowns. Perfect placement as he gets three. Trying to figure out the position of rest of them. As both stand outside B main. Three of their friends shut down outside A. And that flash should reveal,
Toxins going up.
will Sumit go in for an ace? That's the question.
Last
It's a save
player
round though, he can
standing.
definitely try and go for it. He's got four. No
Oh,
mercy. Steals it away from him, but nonetheless, Maverick now slowly creeping forward. 8 and 7, just one round behind.
hmm. I still feel that Team Mavericks are trying to do some neat tricks, but sometimes around they are not being very very getting those rounds into their favor, especially with those retrade game happening. And but as we saw the last round, finally getting into their favor, 8-7 be the scoreline. Few rounds left before the entire swap would be made. What do you think, man? What do you think? Like how are the next rounds are going to be, because I feel like on how only two sides are being approached, maximum of the time we have seen the team going for the C control. I still feel that the defensive side can actually think a lot on how they're going to play their utilities. Timeout is still active for the next 10 seconds. A little bit of breathing space for both of the team.
So, since we're now heading into the next one, let's just have a look at the beautiful scenery around the map of Lotus.
Yeah.
You can clearly see devs have done a very solid job of that. I mean, look at that. It's just so beautiful.
Yep.
The entire map. But what is more beautiful is the fact that we are getting a neck-to-neck game between both of these teams. 8 and 7. That's the round difference, only of one. And now we're finally going to see both of them on a full buy round coming in. However, a lot of space being taken. Dry peaks coming in. Mavericks not winning on those trades whatsoever. As excess Cole Z shuts down Bloody Nater, goes in for that frag, and now can let his team to move around that map. Team Insanity, they're finally trying to get the control back.
Let's see, man. I just feel like this is going to be really, really cheeky for the side of Mavericks as they are on man disadvantage, especially on how the rotation is coming into
Player
play.
standing.
Three of the players just right onto the face of the last Toxic
Bot
Summit.
coming back. Bot coming
Mad
back.
King, on the other hand, trying to make a big rotation. 1v4.
It's super difficult.
It's super
Yeah,
difficult.
he'll
Yeah.
probably be. Yeah, he can try and get one of them maybe. That flash is just gonna let them know that there's absolutely no one there as the aftershock
Spike
will push him
planted.
back towards waterfall. Mac the King. There's the position noted. That's the question because no one's looking towards him.
Finished.
He can try and get that head. Yeah, that's one. Try and get the second one as well. He's got a turret and alarm bot, but I don't think so how that's gonna help him out.
Turret
Apart
out.
from probably revealing the position of one of them, as did he notice the pixel out of place? That's the question. Dodges the flash. That's a perfect dodge coming in through the wall bang. He's able to get
Out of
one
charges.
more. But as the rest of the members still stand strong, trying to go in for that defuse, standing on top. No, don't fake. Onkar, he could not get the half, and Onkar gets the shutdown on him. An Insanity wrapping things up. 9-7.
Yeah.
That was actually pretty close. But I'm still not quite sure why would Mavericks in the early round want to go for the dry peaks. The first Sky Flash, he could not pop it off at the perfect time. But after that as well, when you notice that there are a few players standing on there, it was better to use the second set of utilities rather than just dry peeking onto that angle. So I think so. That was a mistake coming in from Mavericks.
Cover going out.
Huge one in my opinion, though. But for now, as we
Hmm.
approach, which might be the 10th win for the side of Insanity and the 8th win for the side of Mavericks, as Insanity doing a great job for up till now to just be on the lead pack, taking the control of the rubble area. Exposure coming
Boys,
from
guys,
Bishop
right.
door. Oh, Akuma, it was a very nice game, a very nice shot just to get that, you know, duel game right on the favor. Vanguard
Spike
gets one.
down
Soul
A.
against that smoke. Good one though. And a 4v3 now.
Satchel out. I have the spike.
Hmm. Plant could definitely go down without any major problems. Vanguard
Planted.
perfectly dodging the aftershock.
Nightmare's over.
And also gets a pick on the back of it as Sa now falls. So they don't have the tree control. Still Breach is standing there. Maintaining it as for a while. Akuma taken down. Toxic Summit, Mac the King. Still holding strong, implicit. He's got the rolling thunder on the back of it and a perfect placement of it. Takes out Mac the King, swaps up the gun. Gravity going for a play, perfect flash. My god, you use the utility so well. Yet Toxic Summit gets on
Nice
top
one.
of him. As he did not realize the Guardian is just the one wherein you can shoot one shot. 7 HP is where the difference lies. Insanity and Maverick. Again, every round is just so close between these teams.
Oh boy, this is looking very much on point for the start of Team Mavericks too. Slowly and steadily, that right, able to climb up the ladder of the score line to make it equalize for now. CC was able to get two on the three side. He just comes in, but Toxic Summit was just way two steps ahead from him. 9 frags coming from side Toxic Summit. Just right below few kills, gonna be the top player coming in from the side of Mavericks. Another rubble approach, another A side push. Marshall pick. Ah, I like the skin. Oh, really nice sound effect. XXO on the other hand, a little bit of worried on how the entire concussion was made on Toxic Summit on just being a little bit careful, huh? The A pushes here, dude. They need to go up on the above and oh, Ray's ultimate is coming in. Trying to find one. Right direction to put it though, no damage. They're going for the plant. Another two players from the side of Team Mavericks. Vanguard and the other guy trying to make for the post-plant situation.
So just going in for one small peek. Now he's been taken down as well as he went in for the TP play. Right into the cross there. Oh my goodness, Vanguard with that showstopper. Absolutely brilliant as he gets 4K in the round. And pushes his team to the equalizer. That was such a crazy placement coming in. He realized, figured out where the position might be, took down Sour as he went in for the TP play. Look at that crazy showstopper. My god, and the readjust. Absolutely on point. Getting his team onto that 9 equal. Toxic Sumit topping the charts in terms of those kills, the 20 and 13. Vanguard following him up with 17. Sour as well on his own team side, 17. Akuma needs to step up at this point. He's the duelist of the team and they're on the attacking side. He needs to create some more space.
Yeah.
The previous round was the save for themselves, but this one is something that they definitely try and get, and Sour just taken out of that position as those couple of utilities always force you in a very awkward place. And that's already the first opener and the main smoker off the charts.
Let's go how much gonna be play, folks. You see the push also being made towards the side C, and there goes the push. Just take the control. On that's gonna be Akuma just trying to figure out where the other two defenders are gonna be over there. And Plincy is going for the plant. Might be some free fires coming in. He's gonna deny the plant. Almost right at the time. No one covering his back. Defender Killjoy is here. And they gotta just leave. They just gotta leave and rotate towards A or maybe B.
There.
Well, again, trying to create some kind of space as just as you mentioned, they're already down in numbers. Still got a lot of map to explore, but not a lot of time.
30 seconds left.
So would have to make a move just as quickly as possible. And the contact
Yeah.
of Vanguard should give the cue to his team. They're gambling stack on towards the seaside though. That's not exactly where the hit is going. That peak, yeah. Real the position. And it's
Oh,
only 10 more
no.
seconds
seconds
remaining.
left.
They've got to quickly make a move as they're using those utilities. Pop flash, but where's the spike? It's still not on site.
Ah!
4 more seconds. They don't have time
Oh
to
boy.
plant.
Oh boy. What
And
was that?
that's Maverick winning on the round yet again.
Good one, dude.
It's better
Now
to save
Mavericks
the
are
guns now.
definitely, yeah. Now Maverick definitely knows on how to counter each and every move coming in from Cyber Insanity, each and every push, each and every rotation. Good one from the side of No Mercy, dude. He did in the entire, pace of the round change on his play only, where he did got the spike plant over there. That was the side of, Breeze to get called or picked off from the side of No Mercy. Good one.
Placing swarm grenade.
Indeed. And now Coolzy's got a lockdown to work with. They can definitely try and make a play, but Sar gets a shot on No Mercy. Solid one indeed. Still, utility is being used to make sure that they're not able to make that full push coming in. However, the smoke goes towards the backside. They really want to go in for this execute as the nade is going to push Vanguard off the position, still holding behind the box. Spammable location though, and that's going to be from the shadows. Used up and it did not cancel it. Vanguard anticipated it and finished him off right away. They've got to respect the lockdown. No tools to break it. So the space will be taken. Akuma going on towards the side. Knows that there are a couple of people on CT as Sumit welcomes him with a headshot, sends him back to spawn. 1-for-1
Okay.
trade. Colsey still standing. They still got to take control of the
Ah!
side, and that is Sumit
Lovely.
winning out on all of those trades.
Lovely.
11th for Mavericks.
What a trade game happening in from the side of Mavericks, or especially that Killjoy one. Being so on point with the entire play, being so on point with the entire gun game. Even though attacker Killjoy was right there, they gave the respect. They moved behind all the way towards the side of the blue box, and then tried to just come up with the entire good retake. Maybe a double fake could have been the play from the side of Team Insanity.
Could have been, but what I personally feel is that they took a little too long to execute the site on the back of that lockdown. As soon as they saw that from the shadows was being used, they should have gone for the execute right away rather than just
Yeah.
letting Omen go on site and then moving forward. So that was one thing where I feel that the mistake lied. However, the hey,
Oh,
that
nice.
was so very
Oh,
good. Oh
baby.
my god, you do not push a Viper whenever there's a molly in your feed. And that's the spike in sights now. And I don't think how Insanity are going to pull it off from this situation. No utilities to work with, no space, no weaponries as well. That is just tough.
That's gonna
And
be
the
tough,
off
not tough for the
angle.
side of Sword.
Huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not that
Yeah.
tough for the side of Sin Spectre. Mavericks still in a very big advantage situation. Just 2 more rounds to seal the deal. And this goes back to grand finale. Decided was gonna be in the grand finale. There you go, 12-9. Just one more round away for the victory. One more round away for the victory, and one more round away to lock down the slot for Valorant Underground Series, presented by and powered by Global Esports. I guess the grand finale will be a best of 3, right? Or a best of 5?
Yep.
Best of 3. Okay.
Yes, grand finals will be a best of 3. That will be tomorrow. But in order to be there, Mavericks still need one more round. 9 and 12. Insanity, 3 rounds behind from overtime. They've got weaponries to play around, but do they anticipate the operator being brought in for Vanguard? That's the question. The flash, actually Flash Shah himself. So that's going to be Viper's Pit yet again used up towards the sea, just like the previous time. But that
Yeah.
time, Sumit was pushed backwards. Is it still going to be the same? That's the question. As he holds
Oh,
on to
nice
that side,
one.
Vanguard gets the first shot, first opener. And now the ball is in front of the spam onto the common angles to try and push out the Viper. They don't even have any more ultimates to work with. They burnt all of them up. Sawa still 4 away from the shadows. Slowly creeping ahead. But Nade should kind of give out the position of race. Maybe. Should have an idea that the operator is still in the play. So maybe not going in towards the A should be the case. As they're going in for a pinch, double-sided push.
Toxins going
First the B side. Smoke going in towards C, and now the second one at B. So that's going to be Toxin pushed out. Spam coming in. Sour quickly taking the trade as well. Finds the timing to get
30
on the side as
seconds
Cold Z. Will try and go in for the plant.
Spike planted.
They've taken control of the backside as well, and Cold Z shuts down Matt the King. Sour though denies the showstopper. And it's all down to Sumit now.
Good round.
Will be put down as well. Cold Z stands strong, gives a lifeline to his own team.
Everyone makes fun.
Moves them up to double
Talent,
digits.
efficiency.
Double-digit point a game is here, folks. Next couple of rounds for the side of Insanity, but just one round away to just log their slots out for the grand finale. Team Mavericks. This entire trade game was definitely on point, especially they didn't have any kind of like intel on where the players are. I feel like that was the main that was the main like the weakness point over there.
Yeah.
Like they didn't have any kind of intel. Yeah.
Could be.
Pushing down toward the side
this
of
time-
Rumble.
Mhm.
Yeah, please go.
Cover going out.
Starting on top of it, he's been making those plays time and time again. So I think so that's basically anticipated by Insanity now. But that's where Omen would be. The question is how many people have been pushing there. The Trailblazer gonna clear a ton of utilities and space. Also noted the position of Sumit. So they've shown attention towards the B. They've shown attention towards A. Seeker is gonna be played in.
Grenade out.
Insanity should now get a lot of information as now they're moving towards the C side. Trying to take the control as the smoke goes in along with the paranoia to clear those common angles. They should get the plant without any major difficulties. It should be a 5v5 retake, maybe not. It's already down to Alpha who wins out on his plays. Implicit winning on his one as well, Vanguard. Trying to equalize the numbers, 3v3, he gets one more. Implicit goes on for a rolling thunder on towards the CT right away. 3 remaining players still standing strong. Spike was not planted yet, so now
Sailing over here.
they've got to work up their way. Uphill battle could be, but no space being taken by Insanity. And you can see the lurk plays also coming in. They've got absolutely no
player
idea to show
standing.
that Akuma though somehow gets 2K. Since both of them
Oh!
are praised, not
Oh!
the reposition is as bloody data. Brings it down to 1v1. Can he get caught? No, he does not. Implicit denies
Lovely
it.
hood.
And moves his team to 11. What a crazy play. Just
Now
never
we gotta
giving up
wait.
onto these scenarios. Look at that.
Now we gotta wait a little bit longer, folks. Push our throats a little bit longer. Work on our hype a little bit longer. Scared it. Save your energy now. But now, jokes apart, 11 rounds. Insanity Mavericks with 12 going all the way ham just toward the side of Rumble. Repositioning being done from the side of Bloody Native towards this upper rock. Sheesh. Trying to just suppress. Is someone coming from the side of the flank? Yeah, there's going to be one. Viper slowly and steadily trying to come out, but now I feel like this slow, very slow rotate is happening. The two guys trying to just go towards the side of pillar of the B, and there will be just still 3 guys towards the double mouth.
True.
Sandwich
And
positioning can
love
be
the
done. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. And honestly, I love the fact that Insanity have just been playing such a slow round. Though I was hoping for them to probably re-hit A after cutting that much amount of noise. As now they're making it towards the C as well. Seeing where the
Yeah.
alarm bot is, it does seem to me that maybe Mavericks want to, stack up on towards the C as well as they all go in while the lockdown is now in play. This could very well be another fake. 4 people standing on site, no
30 seconds
utilities
left.
to break the lockdown. They would have to respect it. They're all moving backwards. There's a small place coming in where they could stay
Oh,
safe.
no.
Showstopper. Savagard is staying on that corner, will be taken out.
Oh,
He's got to
Mac.
move out of the arms way while Mac the King's taken towards the backside. 10 more seconds. They've got to take control of the side and plant in the spike as we have the retake. Mac the King, Bloody Nature still standing strong. There's a spike down. 5 more seconds. He's got no time whatsoever, and the shutdown is
Defenders win.
just brilliant. Mavericks coming out on top with 13-11, and boy, oh
What a
boy, we were
match.
delighted. It's
Yeah,
such a lovely treat.
lovely match, lovely matchup coming in from both sides, just showing how they're on point with their entire trade games, how they're on point for to be deserving to go in the grand finale. 25 fracks coming from Sad Toxic Summit, Vanguard with 24. On the other team, it's going to be XOR with 21, Golds with 17, Akuma with 18. Madak also doing a very lovely job with 17 frags up, Infleece 7 with 15. No Mercy on the other hand, 15. Gardinator with 11, and Ungar. Boy, oh boy, what a game coming from Sad Toxic Summit and Vanguard though. 25 and 24. Lovely. बेहतरीन कहते हैं ना बेहतरीन वही.
I mean, just outmatched, honestly. That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
This was the match that we had been waiting for such a long time.
Such
I
a
mean, for
long
the
time. True,
entirety of
man.
the evening, yeah. For the entirety of the evening, we were like, we're just hoping for a close match. We're
Afterward,
just
yeah,
waiting
close
to
match.
see that exact thing happen. But we were witnessing those sheer domination coming in
Yeah,
from them. But finally, this one match, it was literally a treat to watch for anyone out there. It was such a great game of
yeah,
Valorant. 13-11. Just one person making the difference in all of those rounds. And you cannot just name one of them, right? Because it was every other person clutching up at the moments that they needed to. Be it
they
Toxic
needed to. Yeah,
Summit, be it Vanguard, be it Implicit, anyone from any team. You know they've got that potential to clutch it at the correct time. And they were doing that. Most of them, I believe 6 or 7 of those rounds, it all
yeah,
came down to those last 1v1s. It was so very even. But again, we have the winners who will move to the grand finals to
yeah.
try and take revenge against Goblin Defenders, and it's none other than Team Mavericks. So, they'll be up for an uphill battle.
But matter, it's more of like, yeah, man. They did give out their 100%, more than 100% coming in from both sides,
True.
and finally we're getting the final team ready for the grand finale. And I mean, you already told about like Team Maverick. All of these teams were sent down to the lower bracket finale by the one team that was Green Goblin. So yeah, it could be that looking for vengeance kind of matchup from both sides. But
True.
yeah, folks, I believe we are done for the day. You're done with all of the maps, all of the stats, and any ending thoughts from you, Scared yet?
Well, I just really loved to be on the desk with you, enjoyed it thoroughly. And for all the people out there, I know you really want to see the highlights as well. We'll be having the
Yeah,
highlights just after this one. But thank you so much for tuning in as well, guys. Thank you so very much for supporting us. Make sure to hit that like button, click on the subscribe button as well. Make sure to hit that bell notification. And you've got to join in tomorrow, 7 p.m. Grand finals, after all. It's going to be best of three. Goblin Defenders will be taking on Team Mavericks. We'll have to wait for that amount of time to see if it's going to be same story, Goblin Defenders
yeah.
winning, or will we see some solid revenge arc Cinderella run coming in from Mavericks. In order to do that, make sure to join the Discord server so you always are up with the updates coming in. If you want to join the tournaments as well, do the exact same thing. You'll get the updates on Discord. Thank you so much. This has been me, Scared Yet, from the casting desk, signing off alongside with Bullet. It was really nice having you guys. Thank you so much. Have a good night.